Dangerously cheesy. 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 Dangerously cheesy.
Scree, 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 scree. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the dumpster. It's Monday. It's shrimpmas week. Merry Pringles to you all. Hawk Girl, congrats on first. And thank you for the Cheetos from Amari, Sage, Hawk Girl, Iona, Neo, Sundrake, Melly, Rad, and Metal. So many Cheetos. Speaking of Cheetos, you guys notice something up that way? Up that way? I can't. Can I make my eyes look like it's looking? I can't tell if it's working. Up in the corner over there. I'm doing my best with my limited tracking. Cheeto bet. Yeah, so I want to retry the animation, but oh my god, I need a break from Procreate Dreams because every time I open it makes me want to pull my hair out. But I did manage to get Screedo flying, which, you know, there you can see it in Procreate Dreams there. So it's not like reactive, he doesn't talk or emote yet. I would ideally like to get a version of him where like there's a redeem where you can like, I don't know, like feed him a snack and he looks all happy and stuff. I think that would be fun. Like, you know, like Daily Cheeto is like, you know, a once a stream for myself, but then there could be like a counter of like feeding him like crumbs of cheese or something. I'd like to figure that out at some point, but as of right now, all I have is a static GIF that does not do anything but sit there and look cute. And I'm not totally pleased with the animation, but it's better than not moving at all, and he's adorable, so I'm putting him on the screen for now. Fox, thank you for the lurk. I hope you're doing well, and thank you for the Cheeto as well. So Cheesebat in the corner, his name is Screedo. So everyone say hello to Screedo. It's his first day on the job. He's very happy to be here. I gave him so many Cheeto puffs before I started stream. But how's everyone doing? I did not get a lot of sleep last night because I had an appointment at like 2. Then that got pushed back to 2:30. And then right after I had to go to the grocery store. But you know what I do after I go to the grocery store? I go to Wawa and I get me a giant snickerdoodle coffee. And today I was daring and I switched it up and I got it with whipped cream instead of no whipped cream. And it was a good call. It was very tasty. So, through the power of Wawa snickerdoodle coffee, I am here. So, as usual, I have a ton of things I could be working on. I think my focus tonight is going to be primarily working on this Pokemon model. But I would ideally also like to work on a little, maybe, holiday drawing for Slimy Jade. Because I don't really get the chance to draw my wife as much lately. And I really want to fix that. The last Slimy Jade I drew was this for her redeem art that I owed for many months. But I think the last time I drew a Slimy Jade before that was probably this emote that I like whipped out at some point. I don't know how old this canvas is. About this artwork. That was in April. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, so I am like severely overdue for Slimy Jade art. I wanted to do it this year, and of course it didn't happen, so now I have to push it to next year, but where's her reference sheet? Oh my god, is her reference sheet not in here? Hold on. Where's my reference sheet and outfit design? Shit, do I not have her reference sheet in the Slimy Jade folder? Well, I don't have the sheet, but I do have this. So this art is already 3 years old. And this is what is on her current reference sheet. I really want to give her a new outfit. I want to give her a new primary outfit. Because I mean, I can do better. Like, this is cute, this is iconic, and this has been in most of the art I've ever gotten, like, commissioned of her. But I want to do something fresh. Probably not making any major changes to, like, the hair or face or anything. Or the color palette for that matter, but, like, I want to give her some new threads. So, one of my New Year's resolutions, as somebody who doesn't really actually do resolutions, but one thing I would like to do in 2026 is give Slimy Jade a brand new reference sheet. As well as I'm working on a new reference sheet for myself as well. It started off as me just making a PNG tuber model, and then I realized I could use the art to make a reference sheet as well. Since I'm making the PNG tuber model, like, front facing, you know, like a live 2D model would be, just to keep things simpler, because most of the PNG tuber models I get commissioned to do are always, like, in a pose facing the left or facing the right, and then there's, like, weird layering issues and it hurts my brain. So, like, I was just like, you know what, I'm just doing a straightforward looking forward model, and then I realized I could reuse the art for reference sheet. So I was working on redrawing the body, so I'm going to show you guys this. So when I did my reference in 2023/2024, I was kind of, like, trying to make my character smaller. So I did this kind of, like, 4 heads tall, kind of squat looking gremlin, and, like, I would say that, like, the height was, like, 4'11" or something, because I just wanted to be a little ankle biter, right? But then I realized, like, I draw myself chibi a lot, and height doesn't matter when you draw a chibi, and I realized that I wanted my proportions to look more normal in, like, regular art. So that's kind of the comparison I've got right now. It's not finalized yet, that's just the sketch, but I have the head, like, I don't know, like 90% done. I'm going with, like, thicker, darker lines than I've been doing, just to try to, like, stylize it. And I will make multiple, like, color variants. This is obviously my pink version that I just created for the new AFI album, because I want to have a model for this design, so I'm going to work on this one first. But the purple with the red hair is still my, like, primary design. I'm not changing that. Like, honestly, like, the outfit that I've been rolling with for the past couple years, this thing, like, I still really, really dig this look. So this is still my, like, my core outfit. Like, if I was a Monster High doll, this is my core doll, right? And I'm starting to, like, experiment with, like, other outfits and other color palettes, but, like, this is still, like, my primary look. So that's, like, what I'll default to for things like, you know, various commissions and stuff. And I've had ideas for outfits for a while now. For one, I have this outfit sketch from, I think, earlier this year. And this is an outfit that is inspired by, like, 2008 mall goth. It's specifically inspired by old art of mine. This was one of my first attempts at making a Sona, like, a character that represented myself to post online. So, you know, a lot of that aesthetic has stuck around ultimately. You know, the purple hair kind of came around to being my like signature, and you guys often see I use, like, a black and red striped sweater as, like, one of my little, like, simple outfits when I'm drawing a chibi or a meme. Here's another art of the 2007/2008 Sona. Yeah, baby art. Yeah, this is from middle school. You can see the Naruto influence. You can see the purple Akatsuki clouds in the background. This is a very mid-2000s anime face. Terrible fashion. What is this scarf? What is the skirt? I don't know, but I wanted to make my own updated version of something inspired by this outfit. So the hair is heavily inspired by it. The sweater I decided to go with the long sleeves look because, like, as you can tell, I didn't want to draw hands back then. So I did that thing where I drew long sweater arms, or I hide them behind the back. That's like every artist has to go through that phase of their art, I feel. Mostly, you know, a lot of people who are like anime inspired and like they start drawing based on like anime and manga. That's like a rite of passage, right? So I made the long sweater sleeves as an homage to that. And instead of doing the weird skirt, I did trip pants. Which I'm not satisfied. I feel like it needs more like stitching and details because I added a messenger bag, and that's covering part of the pants. And the sweater also was covering part of the pants. So I kind of wanted to do this like green and purple. So I think I need to add more like green stitching in this like blank area. And more pockets. Yes, I need more pockets. You're so right, Neo. You see the vision. I'm glad you understand. I know this aesthetic probably scratches your brain itch as well. But I'm gonna add a messenger bag, and it's gonna have purple Akatsuki clouds on it, like the art on the lower right. I don't know when I'm gonna get around to making like a model or something with this. I'm hoping that maybe with this PNG tuber model that I'm working on, this can kind of be a base for me to make models of other outfits as well, and maybe even make them like toggles. Because I'm somebody that like I don't really need a bunch of emote toggles because like I'm an artist and I'm usually in the zone. So like I have emote toggles on this model that I never end up using. I feel bad about it, but I have this like confusion emote, I have these heart eyes, I have this crying one, and then I have the red eyes. I do use the red eyes, but I don't end up using them ever because like the only two things I really do, or the two things I do the most, because I do Yap streams sometimes, but my primary focus is art. 80 to 90% of my content is me making art, and I'm focused on art, so I'm not really like hitting the toggles, right? And then the other time would be video games, which I would be less, you know, invested in toggling things on my model because I don't have a stream deck. I don't have peripherals that can make toggles easy. So like I don't need a bunch of extra like bells and whistles on my models. So maybe like what I could do is just have a bunch of different outfits. And I could finally start like making a bigger closet for my trash bat. Cause that's something I've kind of neglected. I've neglected both myself and Slimy Jade's like development. I used to do a lot more like fashion design stuff. Like when I like got like a Valentine's Day commission art, I like scrawled out a outfit concept for me and Slimy Jade that were very like if Monster High was coming out with Valentine's dolls, this is what the characters would look like very motif covered in hearts and stuff. I drew my Sona in trip pants a few years back. Didn't I draw trip pants on a Stinko Pop for you, Neo? If I'm not mistaken. Because you got 2 Stinko Pops at the same time, the first time that you ordered Stinkos. And you had the regular outfit, which is very casual, and then that's Gage. Ignore. Well, don't ignore because Gage is cool. But then we had the trip pants with the fishnet, and yeah, and these pants have a lot of good details. So like I got to take inspiration from like filling out the details, little dangly bits and everything. Yeah. That was a really fun Stinko to make. I've debated, you know how I have the different variants of Stinko Pop that have different boxes? Like, you know, we have like the spoopy Stinkos with the purple box. We have the regular Stinkos with the green box, obviously. We have the winter Stinkos with the light blue box. I've been debating if I should make a goth Stinko line. And you know, because I already do the thing where I design goth outfits for people, and like that could be like an extension of that. Like, or I could even do it like a combo deal where like I design the outfit and then I make a Stinko for it. And that could be maybe fun, right? Like, I don't know, would people want goth stinkos? I don't know if that would be better for Stinko Pop or if that would be better for Stinko Dolls, because the Stinko Dolls are more, you know, fashion doll, whereas Stinko Pop is more vinyl figure. So maybe doing something that involves fashion design might be better as one of the full-size dolls, or why not both? ¿Por qué no los dos? I mean, I could make a goth Stinko Dolls line, and then I could also do goth Stinko Pops, and it's just like dependent on if people prefer the chibi or if they prefer the full body. Speaking of Stinko Dolls, this doll is finally 100% allowed to be revealed. Cinder had her 2.0 model debut yesterday, so I finally posted this on social media. I'm finally allowed to like post this everywhere. But this was the ball jointed doll that was commissioned as a gift for Cinder's re-debut, which I was really, really happy with how it turned out. I'm really happy with how the rendering on the outfit pieces turned out. I worked really hard on it. So I don't have a lot of examples of these Stinko dolls, so I'm really happy to have a couple more to add to the collection, because this is something I would like to do more of. It's very similar to Stinko Pop. It's really just a difference in proportion. And the other thing is Stinko Pops, I don't add like seams or ball joints to indicate that it's a toy, because they're so tiny in the first place. I just focus on getting like the character details in. But the difference on this one is that you can see all the little ball joints that indicate that it's a doll, like at the waist, the elbows, the wrist, the knees. And also putting it in the box and making like separate accessories and having them like with little zip ties holding them in. As you guys know, I am a giant Monster High fan, so I really like, you know, being realistic about like the doll packaging and like adding little immersive details like that. And even down to the point that I drew it with a doll stand, which, guys, I like this doll stand. Because I do this thing where I make the bottom of the doll reflect a little bit in the plastic. Like, you can see the pink reflecting from the tail, and you can see the shoes a little bit. I like that. It's fun. It's a nice little detail. But I haven't gotten to do many of these dolls. So that's something I would maybe like to push. Maybe next year I should, like, run a sale or something. Because I've done 3 Stinko dolls, and only 2 of them were commissions. And then Stinko Pop, I've done 171 and counting. Granted, I've been doing Stinko Pop for almost 4 years, but guys, I'm probably never gonna stop selling Stinkos. Like, they are so fun for me to draw. I know that they're just chibis with symmetry tool, but like, I really love going through and adding all the details and shading it to be like, you know, make it pop. No pun intended. So like, I'm never gonna stop offering Stinko Pop, but like, I would like to try other like variants and stuff. I mean, like, I used to have Super Stinkos, which was my attempt at making Stinko Pops that are more like Nendoroids instead of Funko Pops. But do I even have them in a folder? Yeah, I do. That's another one that I don't really get commissions for, so I kind of stopped pushing them. But, you know, it's a similar idea. This is something that, like, if I was a 3D artist, I feel like this would be way better. But I don't think I'm ever gonna learn 3D. I do not think that my brain could handle that. So that's my ramble, I guess. My starter stream ramble. So yeah, things I could work on. I talked about the Pokemon model. I have 2 edits I need to make to this outfit sketch to get approved by the client before I can move on to the other stuff. So I might just do that real quick because they're very simple. Hi, Virgil. Thank you for the Cheeto. Welcome in. Also, I didn't say it, but Amari and Sage, thank you so much for the 30 stream streak. Like, what the hell? That's so many. Good, amazing job, y'all. But I showed this sketch to the client, and they asked me to try two things. They wanted me to swap the colors of the shirt and the pants, which I definitely think is a good idea because the shirt does get lost in all of the other black details with the hood and the hair and everything. And the other thing was just making the hood a little pointier. So we're gonna just do a swap here real fast. Let's make this a little darker than the jacket. And then we're gonna go here. I guess let me put the hood down. Okay, I kind of don't. It kind of looks like brown. I know I color picked that color like from the reference sheet, but I think I want to make it redder. This is about good. It's a little bit of a more saturated rust color. Let's see how it looks with the hood up now. Yeah, that gives a little more contrast up there, so you can actually kind of see what's going on. And then what else do I need to do to this? Is this like not opaque? Why is this hair like poking through? Okay, good enough. They said they wanted the hood pointier, like Raven from Teen Titans. So let me look up a photo of her real fast. Raven. Oh, the other thing I want to do is I want to get a new playlist on. So when they said pointier, okay, so they mean probably both the top and the right above the eyes. So we're going to try this. Alright, we want to bring the point down to like probably right around like there.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi, Vola. Thank you for the daily Cheeto. Welcome in. Can I get like a front facing? Not Teen Titans Go style, please. Do I have to type like 2003? Is that the year that show came out? Why is her hood down in so many of these photos? Okay, here we go. Here's the angle I want. Okay, so it is kind of pointy. You know, I'm gonna bring this reference image over just to make sure I'm getting this right. Because it's a fine line between like drawing a good hood and drawing a hood that looks like it's for a clown. Let's see, we don't need the full thing, we just need the head. Alright, let's erase that.
Oh!
Alright, let's check out how that looks. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. I hope you are doing well. Ooh, that okay.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi Ian, welcome in. How you doing? I hope your holiday week treats you well. Thank you for your Monday message. Alright, this area is a bit of a mess, but that's okay. Let's paint over this. Glad to always give hugs, and I hope your week treats you well too. Thank you so much, Ian. And Dante, welcome in. Thank you for the Cheeto. And Glow, welcome in. Thank you for the Cheeto. Hey, how you doing? I'm pretty good, Jeffrey. I'm pretty good. I am ready for this week. Ready to get some art done. But thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you?
Dangerously cheesy.
Alright, I think I probably should have grabbed a before picture. Maybe I have one. I do. Okay. I think that's probably sufficiently pointy enough. Hope everyone's well. Right back at you, Glow. I'm fine, just covered in blankets. I too was working on a drawing today. Oh, nice. What were you drawing? If you wanna divulge. I am probably going to be working on a few things tonight. This is a quick revision I'm doing to a sketch that I had already sent. And once I get the main outfit approved, I'm going to do like the back view and the side view. Working on a needle felt thing, getting close to being done. Nice. Hi, Cool Fangs. Welcome in. This is looking so cool. Thank you. I can show you what I was working with. So this is what the character usually looks like. He does also have a version with the helmet on. But, you know, very draconic, detailed armor. And what he asked for was something similar to this, but with elements of the armor integrated into the outfit. So I took, like, the shoulders. I took a couple of the pointies on the shoulders. I took the, I guess, like, forearm bracers is what those would be. And then I also took part of the, like, the knees. And then I incorporated, you know, like, more casual goth wear. So, like, you know, the boots are goth boots. And the details on the front kind of, like, look vaguely like armor, but are also, like, part of the jacket. Oh, you know how both of us feel about a good red and black color palette. So, I am always jazzed to work with red and black. It does look very, very sick. That's a cool character. Godspeed to the armor detail. Guys, I have to draw the back and the side view, and I have not drawn a lot of side views in my life. I'm a little scared to draw the side view on this one. I'm not gonna lie. My only saving grace is that, like, it's a reference, and I can look up other side views, but I don't think there's a side view of this character on their reference sheet. There is a back view, so that's gonna help me. But thinking about drawing these forearm bracers in a side view it's gonna give me an anxiety attack. So I hope I can find some resources to help with that. I believe in you. You can do it, Char's best art, Bat. Oh, thank you. Have you ever seen people IRL who wear armor under ripped baggy jeans? I have not, Cool Fangs. I have not seen that. Alright, let me turn my iPad so I can get a fuller screenshot. Screenshot that. All you do to me is talk. Talk. All you do to me is talk. It's super cool. I'm obsessed with it. Oh. Alright, I am going to send this screenshot to myself, grab it on my computer, and send the updated screenshot to the client. Just because it was such a quick edit that I want to get the edit out ASAP, because he sounded like he was happy with everything else. So if I can get these two edits signed off on, that I'll be able to work on the rest of it this week. Let's see, I put it in this channel. All you do to me is talk. All you do to me is talk. Talk. Does anyone else do commissions and, like, send a progress shot to somebody and then you get the notification that, like, they replied and, like, you have a mini panic attack about whether they're going to love it or hate it? Because every time I'm on VJ, it's mainly with, like, new people, right? Like, if I'm doing a commission for a friend, I'm usually pretty chill. But if I'm doing a commission for a VGen client and we've never spoken before, I am always terrified to do the first like sketch work in progress, and I get the email that, like, this person messaged you back, but it doesn't, like, show it in the email. I have to, like, go log into my VGen, and I'm just like, oh, I hope they like it. Okay. So that is sent off. So hopefully I did good, and that is ready for the next step. But yeah, like, it doesn't matter that, like, I did, like, what, like, 50 commissions on VGen this year, and I always got 5-star reviews. It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter to my brain. Every time I send off a work in progress, I'm like, oh god, oh, I'm sick. What if they don't like it? I took a commission from one of my fave cosplayers, and they really liked how I drew their original character and my art style. I was a bit nervous, not gonna lie, but thankfully they loved it. Dude, like, offering commissions is, like, when you're not used to it, is scary. When I first started offering commissions, for one, I didn't offer commissions for a long time because I didn't think I was good enough. It took until I got to a point where people kept coming to me and asking, hey, do you take commissions for this thing? That I was finally like, oh, I guess I'm kind of forced to open commissions now, right? But I didn't have confidence in myself for the longest time. So when it came time to start, like, doing commissions for strangers, I was like, oh gosh, oh no. But I did get eased in because a lot of my first commissions came from friends or friends of friends, so like mutuals. But even to this day, I've been doing commissions for coming up on 4 years soon. And in the past, like, 3 years especially, it's been my primary source of income and, like, my main job. But I still get fucking scared. Yeah, same. I wasn't used to it. I only took one commission, which was the cosplayer, and that was it. Never had any other commissions after that. Yeah, like, it's really scary offering commissions because, like, you kind of want confirmation that people would want commissions before you open them, because it does suck if you're like, okay, I'm ready to sell art, and you open your commissions and nobody orders it. Like, that can be a hit to your confidence. But unfortunately, when it comes to commissions and stuff, and selling art, like, it doesn't exist in a vacuum, and you have to kind of, like, be in communities in order for people to want to give you specifically money for your art. Obviously there are people who, like, you know, they just are so talented that if they open commissions, people will be like, oh shit, I want that. But there's so many factors that go into it. It comes down to pricing, it comes down to style, it comes down to what general content you draw. Like, if I draw humanoid people, someone with, like, a dragon is not going to come to me more than likely, you know? Like, so there's a lot of elements that go into why someone would choose one artist over another. But it's really hard to take getting no orders as, like, oh, that means nobody cares about my art, but that's just not true. And I'm speaking as someone who, like, I've had my moments of, like, I'll be taking commissions, everything will be hunky-dory, and then, like, I'll finish a commission and my queue would be empty, and I'd be like, what do I do now? Does nobody... Like, I didn't want to beg for commissions, but also, like, you know, because I was trying to make art my primary income, it was like, oh no, what do I do? And there were definitely times when I took a lack of orders as, oh, this means no one wants my art anymore. And again, that was just not true. There's so many reasons why people do or don't order art. But you have to be willing to put yourself out there. You have to be willing to advertise yourself. And not get discouraged that, like, you post the same advertising post, like, 5 times, and, you know, if you don't get any hits, like, that doesn't mean give up, you know? And it's hard. It's hard when you don't have that, like, foot in the door. But for me, the thing that got my foot in the door with commissions was just making friends with other artists and people within art communities, art appreciating communities. Because I get commissioned both from people who do draw and people who don't draw. But, you know, if you want to be a commission artist, you want to get to know other artists, because you're going to be able to help each other. You're going to be able to learn from each other, and you'll be able to, you know, be a part of a community. And then that will possibly, you know, help you find people who would want your art. Is there somewhere I can send the pics of the jean over armor? Ghoul Fangs, if you want to join my Discord, I could get you the Discord invite link. If not, you could drop the link in chat. I would just have to be careful opening it because my computer gets a little overclocked sometimes. I've been taking comms for nearly 20 years, but it's still kind of scary with new clients. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, it's always, like, you never know who the person on the other side of the screen's gonna be, and if they're gonna be, like, really, really particular, or if they're gonna be, like, super chill. I would love to commission an artist at some point when I get a job eventually. I have done art trades, though. Yeah, art trades are wonderful. Oh my god. Hi, Slight! We're getting a moist milk bread raid. Hello, how was stream? How are you? Welcome in, Raiders. Let me zoom out to you so you can see a little more what I got going on here. If it is your first time here, welcome to the dumpster. My name is Trashbat Char. You can just call me Char. My pronouns are they, them. And I'm primarily an art streamer, though sometimes I game, sometimes I yap. We're actually yapping about art right now. We're talking about commissions and how it can be really scary to give somebody a work in progress update and you're like, oh no, I hope they like it, because I literally was just sending an update to somebody and I'm like over here having a mini panic attack over whether they'll like it or not. But welcome in, guys. Do you have any finished art you would like to share, Slight? I know you were working on Christmas oh my god, YCHs. There we go. If you have a link, feel free to drop it. Yeah. Pay that art tax. Guys, if you're not following Slightly Moist Milk Bread, please, I implore you, click on their profile, check out their art, check out their streams. They are like, I just met them in the past like few months and they've quickly become one of my favorite artists. So I really, really implore you to check out their work. Their like rendering and colors and style is so beautiful. Hi, Mama. Thank you for the Cheeto. Discord seems like the better option. Okay, Gulfangs, let me get you the Discord invite link. And, you know, anybody else, if you're out there, if you want to join the Discord, feel free to. I will just need to get a mod to get the, get you the role where you can post stuff, unless I can do it myself. Okay, hold on, I'm checking, I'm
dangerously cheesy.
Can I open this here? Where's it at? Why is that not showing up? I'm trying to show you guys the art, but it's not showing up. It says display capture. Let me just try creating a new one. Hold on. It's possible things got shifted around on my screen and wait a minute, what the hell is going on? It's a GIF and really big. Yeah, I have a an OBS source that should show my Firefox and it's just like not showing it. Okay, that's my Discord. That's not what I want. Alright, well, unfortunately, I can't figure out why it's not letting me put it on the screen, but if you guys click on that link that Slight shared, you can see a very gorgeous animated YCH. I really adore what you do with Live 2D. Your stuff is so bouncy and delightful.
Cheesy.
I loaded potato skins.
Dangerously
Alright,
cheesy.
Gulfang. Let me get you the role. Dumpster diver. Okay. You should be good to put the image you want to share, Fang. You can put it in either the photo channel or the fashion channel. -1 days. Hi, Starborn Grunder. And thank you guys for the Cheetos. Alright, I need to get some water because holy crap, I was yapping a lot for the first 45 minutes of stream here. Alright. You've watched 71 streams? Oh, hell yeah. I appreciate it. So for those of you that are just joining us, I'm going to be working on a few different projects tonight. I was just working on this outfit design. I made a couple edits to it and sent it to get approved. But this is for someone named Neo Dovahkiin, who has like his regular design's like full armor, but we're doing kind of like a half armor, half goth outfit. And then what I'm going to be working on currently, this is going to be a PNG tube remix model, so it's going to have a little bit of rigging. And this is a Flareon fused with a Pumpkaboo fused with a Catgirl VTuber. So I've got little elements from all three. And you know I'm excited about having a Pumpkaboo in the mix. You guys know how I feel about Pumpkaboo. Vivi, thank you for the daily Cheeto. Welcome in. I hope you are doing well. That's freaking cool. Hell yeah. I feel that. It's been very cold here and dry. My throat's a mess. Yeah, my poor wife. I don't know if she was ill or if it was just like an allergy thing, but the past few days she's been like wheezy and then coughing, and I'm very sad for her. She's been going through it. She's feeling better today, but she is still coughing. So everyone send your slimy wishes to Slimy Jade, who, you know, we'll be back here in a little bit if you want to wait till she arrives. But Slight, thank you so much for sharing your art. As I said, I fucking adore your art, man. But if you do need a raid and run or raid and lurk, I know you entered your stream for one reason or another, so please take care of yourself if you need to. But thank you so much for raiding and for sending your crew over here. And I don't think I said it. Static Eyes, thank you so much for the follow. Enjoy your stay in the dumpster. Cole can trigger that too. You know, especially I notice when it's like, when the weather keeps on going back and forth between being warm and being really cold. Because, like, in the past week, we had, like, a day where we had a high of 60, and we had a day where we had, like, a low of, like, 19 feels like 5. So I think it's that whiplash that kind of can mess with it, too. I've been like that, too. Mine's allergies because the weather's gotten a tad warmer. Yeah, it's a yucky time of year for a lot of people. I'm trying to do shorter streams because the 6+ hour ones are killing my love of streaming. Oh, dude, yeah, please pace yourself. I have found a sweet spot personally of going between 4 and 5 hours. Sometimes I can push myself to 6, but I usually regret it because I have like chronic pain. I have fibromyalgia, so I really couldn't do longer than 6, or I would really be like a zombie. But when I started, I used to do like 3-hour streams, and then I ended up enjoying going for 4 to 5. But ultimately, you do not have to push yourself for other people. Like, if people have expectations of you and you stream shorter, like, do not feel bad. That is not your fault, and they can always watch other streamers if you need time to yourself, you know? But, definitely take care of yourself, pace yourself however you need to, but put yourself first. Because you are important. Chronic pain, Gorley's not gendered. Unite, yeah. I'm really shy. I've met so many people who also have fibro through VTubing, and I'm like, well, okay, we can all bond over this, because, like, you know, I am in enough pain that I don't really get out of the house much anymore. Part of it's a money thing and a transportation thing, but, like, really the biggest barrier is my chronic pain makes me miserable if I'm out for more than a couple hours. With the exception of, like, if there's, like, a concert I really care about, I will push myself to the end of the world to go to that concert. I just did that back in October, and I do not regret it at all. But because I kind of have been more limited and homebound in the past few years, like, streaming is really, really fucking important to people with pain, fatigue, or, you know, any kind of disability. And I really appreciate that aspect of it, and that a lot of us can kind of bond over how this became one of our, like, primary ways of being able to, like, interact with people still. So I'm, like, I've talked about it a lot, but, like, streaming did legit change my life. Before streaming, I was, like, in a really, really bad spot mentally. And so I'm like, so grateful that I've found community, I've found fellow artists, I found people who I can relate to, you know, and I'm just really glad to be here and to get to meet other people, and we all can keep each other company on this this hell of an earth. Hi Inky, welcome in. I hope you're doing well, and happy holidays, everybody. We're in the absolute middle of holiday season right now. No matter what you celebrate, or even if you don't celebrate anything, that's fair. I understand. I know this can be a really hard time of year for a lot of people. I'm someone that I don't really celebrate the holiday season, but I do take the time to just like see it as a way to reflect on the past year and like planning for the future, and also most importantly just like reminding my friends that like I love them. So if you're not a holiday lover, I send my hugs, and if you do celebrate any kind of holiday, I hope you are having a lovely time and that everything goes well and that you have super tasty food. You celebrate by offering YCH is nice. That and I really really love the YCH you're doing. If I could get one, I would pick one up. But I love that bouncy hot chocolate. It makes me so hungry. It's made life better. Yeah, Vivi. I think a lot of us feel that way. Like we got into streaming, and a lot of people's first reason for getting into streaming isn't the money, and it isn't like becoming famous or whatever. Like I don't even want to become a famous streamer. That sounds stressful. But it really, like, the biggest thing is like the community and the friends that you make, like the genuine connections. And it's hard as a streamer because there's people who get into it for different reasons, and there are people who care more about clout, who care more about numbers. And you will run into people who they only want to make a connection to like use somebody, right? And that sucks, but that's not everybody. It is not even the majority, I would say. I've met so many genuinely like amazing, kind, considerate people, and we all just want each other to succeed. It's not a competition. It's not, oh, this person has more followers than me, and so I'm gonna use them to make myself bigger. Like, at least I hope not. But I think the people that I have generally surrounded myself with are not like that, and we're kind of just all here to have a good time as best as we can. Inky says, I need to hang out with this sweet bat. Hey, well, I'm right here. Let's hang. Scree. I struggle with making and keeping friends and finding communities IRL, so online communities are great. I've been trying to find IRL communities too. My city has a local Arrow and Aces group. Dude, that's really good. I'm gonna snooze this ad break because we're talky right now. I have been struggling with IRL connections for a while too. I lost like my core IRL friend group back in like 2019, and then I also lost some other friends in 2021. And I have not really had the courage to go out and socialize much since. And I tried this past year, I did make some attempts to like meet new people and meet up, but my chronic pain got in the way, and I kept on being the person to have to cancel last minute, and it was like tearing me up that I kept having to do that. So I ended up not really getting close to those people, and some of them kind of ghosted me. Or, we just kind of drifted, whatever. I'm not gonna accuse someone of ghosting, but it's rough. So I've been kind of throwing myself more into online communities, but I do still want to find some stuff IRL if I can. You posted the video in the fashion section? Hell yeah. I will, I'll try to look at that on my break, because I have an ad break coming, like, in the near future, in, like, 5 minutes or so. So I can check it then. Inky says, I just want to make new friends. That's all I want to do right now. Slate says, I genuinely love seeing all the cool art on Twitch. Dude, there's an endless supply of inspiring artists doing cool things. Especially in the VTubing community, like, artists are a cornerstone of making VTubing what it is. And it's just so cool to see everyone's, like, different takes and different approaches and styles to things like models and character design and stuff like that. When I started coming up with like, oh, I should become a VTuber, I'm gonna be a bat VTuber, my design was so fucking dull. My design was so boring at first because I was approaching it like I was dressing myself IRL. So, like, I was keeping it really simple. And then as, like, time went on and I got to familiarize myself with a lot of different VTuber designs, I was like, oh, people just, like, go all out. They just, like, throw as many, like, accessories and references and different styles and VTubers who have, like, a billion outfits, like Iron Mouse. And so I realized, like, oh, like, I can get wild with it. So I really have fun, like, pushing myself with, like, fashion design and, like, trying to learn how to improve my, like, character design skills and stuff, which if you see what I was drawing 4 years ago versus what I draw now, you can definitely see I've made some strides, but I still have more I could improve on. I have further I can go. Hello, Opie, welcome in. I feel that lost a friend group and partner earlier this year. A few years before that, lost another friend group. Yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of life. That's especially, like, your 20s and even 30s. Like, it's just kind of how things go. Like, you make friends, something happens, you know, an argument happens, or something comes up, and you know, you lose people, and it's really easy to get discouraged with that. I certainly, without streaming, I might have still been isolated because I don't think I would have been able to push myself. So I was in a position like that, and VTubing is what kind of brought me out of it and made me realize that I can make friends, and I, you know, not everybody leaves, but also I kind of got, like, I grew enough to, like, realize, like, if someone does leave my life, like, that's not the end of the world. It's not necessarily any one person's fault. Sometimes people grow apart, and it's just a connection that you have to go your separate ways. But, you know, it's rough still. Hi, Roby. Roby says, I love all the creative freedom of the VTuber community. Yeah, it's... I think, like, everyone, like, just really gets to be themselves. Like, you get to find, like, what species, what concept, what like, kind of character represents, like, this version of you that, like, can't exist in the meat space, you know? And it is funny because, like, my VTuber does look a lot like me. At the very least, like, the hair, and, like, the way that I draw my body type, but, like, it's like, there's so many things you can do with it. You can be, you know, an ancient space deity. You can be a cyberpunk fox. You can be, like, you know, a stove. If you guys know Best Stove, you can just be, like, an object. You can be a concept. You could be a biblically accurate angel. Like, you can literally be what the fuck ever you want. And you don't even have to be any one thing. You can change it. You can have multiple forms. Like, I always tell people, like, just make your VTuber a shapeshifter. Just add it in their lore that they can shapeshift, because why the hell not? Give yourself that freedom if you want it. I don't know what I would be if I made a VTuber. You could be a trash bag, yeah. I'm not the only. I mean, I'm probably the only VTuber that goes by the name Trash Bat, but I want some other Trash Bats in the space. But that's the thing, is you can choose anything, and you do not have to be married to that idea. Like, if you choose, like, a goblin, right? If you start out as a goblin and then you're like, like, a few months later, actually, I want to be, like, a dragon. You can just change. You can just do that, and nobody will be upset at you. Like, the VTuber space really does celebrate, like, changes and evolutions and stuff like that. Someone else recommended making my persona a changeling since I can't decide on an idea. Yeah, dude. Literally, just like I said, make your VTuber a shapeshifter. There's no reason why not to. Do whatever you want. Don't put yourself in a box, you know? I have been contemplating making a VTuber, but IDK if I want to do my Sona or my mascot. Ooh. I mean, ultimately you could do both in the end, but that would be more work. But, Neo, I would love to see that. That would be so cool. I think Neo, like, if I had to say between the two, Neo, I think your mascot would fit the VTuber vibe so good because there's just, like, endless possibilities for, like, colors and outfits and stuff. But even so, okay. And sadly, we are in ad break, so people probably can't hear me now. So I am gonna go BRB, and I will reread those chats when I come back, for those of you that can still hear me. It's great. Scree, welcome back from ad break. Neo, yeah, I did get cut off by ads, so I was gonna repeat myself. So, yeah, between Neo and Scotty, you know, your two halves, I would lean towards saying try Scotty first for a VTuber, because I think, like, for one, the color, like, everyone who has seen your character, like, has comment immediately on, like, the colors and the vibe, like, they really, like, resonate with it. But I think it, like, would fit so well with like VTubers, like, fashion focused kind of vibe. I mean, like, you can instantly tell it's like Y2K raver girl scene inspired, and there's a lot of different outfits you can do just in that realm alone. And you could have, like, RGB color changing things with the hair. You could have redeems where it changes the colors of the like the distribution of, like, the dyed fur and the hair and stuff like that. Because people love that shit. People love interacting and changing the model. like, you could even have it be, like, animated. So, there's, like, a lot you could do there. So, I think that would be really, really fun. And like I said, ultimately, in the end, you can do both, and you can switch between them. There are plenty of VTubers out there who have more than one character, and that's, like, everyone knows them by that, and that's, like, normal and chill. So, you know, if you do ever still feel that urge to do it with a different character, absolutely go for it. But, you know, maybe I'm biased because I spent, like, I don't know, what, 10 hours drawing Scotty in the past week, but I love Scotty's vibe, and I think it would fit so well. Much to think about, yeah. Okay, gotta bring this in a little bit. Thank you for the stretch, thank you for the hydrate. I did just do a big hydrate on my break, but I'll do a small one. Don't forget the fingies, you got it. Do the shoulders, do the fingies. It'd be really cool if I had a model that showed when I put my arms above my head. Drink more water. Guys, I'm gonna be honest, on my break I chugged water because I took fiber. I was like, I'm gonna take some fiber today. Because I'm old and that's a thing I need to do now. It's more. Fair enough. Don't you worry about me. I'm usually really good about hydrating. But I do appreciate the hydrate redeems as well. Because, especially when it comes to art, it's so easy to get in the zone and, like, not realize how much time has passed since you last moved your body or, like, breathed, you know? Like, it's really easy to get lost in the sauce, as it were. Okay, I have a gap over here still that I need to figure out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, you know what? I think if I take this, rotate it, bring it up. You know what the problem is? It's this one. This one's the problem. Yeah, I just needed to curve down more so to fill that space. There we go. Now that's looking better. Hi, Hex! Thank you for the Cheeto. Welcome in. Shrimpmas. Yeah, I made that title for Jade. I'm hoping she sees it and giggles. Because she's been singing, Shrimply having a wonderful Shrimpmas time. So I did that for her. Hi, Junie! You got me a literal tiny gift yesterday? Oh my god. Is it a tiny pumpkaboo? I'd lose my mind. Junie, I think, if I recall, I also got you a small gift yesterday. I don't know if you have opened your email or your Steam yet, But if you haven't, you might want to. Oh, you got it. Yay. Oh, you sent me a DM. Okay. Oh shit. That's right. I didn't check my the thing that Ghoulfangs posted. Let me look at that. Oh, it has sound. I do not want sound. Show me the video. Oh, okay. Yeah, Fang, I've never seen that before. That is a vibe. That that would be really interesting on a character design. If I was doing a different vibe for that character that I have the commission for right now, like that definitely would work, I think. Cry, little sister. Come to your brother. My tiny gift is a small hand-blown glass pumpkin. Oh shit. I'm pumped. I'm jazzed. You know how I feel about pumpkins. So when I guessed Pumpkaboo, I wasn't that far off. Gotta design a character like that. Now you should do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. The great shrimpmas time in the city. You're so right. One of my dolls could hold it. Oh yeah. Who would be the best character to hold a pumpkin? Now I have to like look at my dolls. My first inclination is to say Toralei because she's orange. Oh, if I ever get a Cast of Fears. Let me show you guys Cast of Fears. If I ever get my hands on this Monster High doll, which she is on my list of dolls that I have been keeping an eye on Mercari. She's a witch, you know, very, very stereotypical, like, green witch. She's a witch pop star, specifically. She's like, kind of inspired by Beyonce. The name, I think, is a reference to Sasha Fierce, which is, like, a Beyonce thing. But she's got, like, the most stereotypical Halloween color palette with the green skin and the bright orange and the bright purple. And then the black hair. She's not just any witch, she's specifically the daughter of Cerise. Or Cersei? Cersei. I got the ghost song took over and I pronounced it the ghost song way. But she's the daughter of Cersei. But she has been on my mental Monster High doll wish list for a long time. So if I ever got my hands on her, she would hold that pumpkin. But in the meantime, I think I would give it to Toralei. You're making a persona that's Halloween themed? Oh my god, yes. When you have that face when you have ghosts and you have everything. I was delighted the other day because I was on a post in the Monster High subreddit and it was somebody talking about, like, if you could have Monster High Skeletor dolls based on music, based on bands, what would you want? Because there's a rumor that next year we are getting a My Chemical Romance Monster High doll. And so I was in the comment section, and of course in my head I'm like, I want an AFI doll, but nobody's gonna say that. And sure enough, I find a comment with barely any upvotes on it, and the person's like, yeah, I want an AFI Skeletor. It would never happen, but I want like a Davey Havoc doll or an Art and Artisha 2-pack. And I was like, I lit up. I'm like, dude, there's someone in here who's a Monster High fan and an AFI fan? What the fuck? And so I actually commented on their comment to be like, hey, do you know about Dolly Havoc? Because there's this Instagram account where this person has been customizing Monster High dolls to look like Davey Havoc from AFI. And they actually have gotten famous enough that they brought the doll to an AFI concert. They were front row. They were holding the doll up. And Davey Havoc acknowledged it on the mic. What a legend. Living my dream, literally. If I could customize Monster High dolls, I would be unstoppable. Maybe someday. But I got to share with an AFI fan and a Monster High fan. I got to introduce them to Dolly Havoc. And now I'm thinking about, oh shit, if I do ever get into Monster High customization, I will make an Art and Artisha 2-pack. Those are characters from an AFI album from a long time ago. It's like retro 90s. Oof, I hate how 90s is retro now. Theme with the colors purple, green, orange, and black. Ghoul. I would love to see that at some point. That is so up my alley. The closest I have to like a Halloween design is I did this doll design a couple years ago. And I made this alien, and she is themed after poison candy apple and Halloween candy. I named her, I think her name is Palm Toxica, because palm like an apple. And I tried to do like the really like bright like Halloween color palette. She has a gummy worm tail. She's got candy all up in her hair. I love her. She was supposed to be an adoptable. I did a few of these dolls. Let me show y'all. 3 of these 4 are mine. The Sacrificial Flame, the Haley Satanist, that's my friend Fox's, but the other 3 were mine. And this was my attempt at turning Stinko Pop into adoptables. These were more themed after Novi Stars dolls, if anyone knows Novi Stars. It's a defunct doll line from like 2012. But yeah, the very first one I did was the Halloween one. And then I did a cozy pumpkin spice theme, and I did a kind of like goth Valentine's theme. But none of them sold, so I stopped doing adoptables. But I love all the dolls I drew, so like I'm not even that mad about it. But yeah, I want more Halloween designs. I would love to make a really Halloween core outfit for my bat. Cause I would like, I would look so good with like orange and green. It would go so well together. What folder am I in? I'm in this folder. You put a picture of Tiny Pumpkin in the Discord? Let me see. Let me see. Photos and videos. It's so tiny! Oh my god, I love it. Dude, thank you so much. I love it. Fang, do you want to know something really painful? I got a couple of Novi Star dolls for super, super cheap back in like 2013 because my local Kmart was going out of business. So I got 2 Novi Stars dolls for like, I don't know, like $7 a pop maybe. It was Ari Roma. It was the purple scented alien. And I don't know why I didn't sell it, but I just at some point got rid of the dolls. And I don't have them anymore. And lo and behold, now I discover Novi Stars got really big during quarantine. And now Novi Stars dolls go for really expensive on eBay and Mercari and shit. I fucked up so bad not keeping those dolls. Like, whether or not I was gonna sell them or not, my main thing is I regret letting them go in the first place, and I want at least one Ari Roma. Because if you guys don't know, you know my Stinko Pops. You know, I do this like thing where I draw scented toys, and I have a character who is supposed to be the mascot for Stinko Pop. Her name is Schmelly Stinko, and her whole thing is that she's an alien and that she's the scientist behind the scents at Stinko Pop. And I was really inspired by Novi Stars when I was designing her. And I realized, oh my god, Ari Roma and her could be girlfriends. Right? Like the scented purple alien and the green alien who loves scents. Like, I'm so mad that I don't have this anymore. Batsuka, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Batsuka. Zuka, welcome in, Raiders. It's so good to see you. If it is your first time here, my name is TrashBatChar. My pronouns are they, them. And I'm primarily an art streamer. This thing that's on the screen right now, this is not what I'm working on tonight. I'm on a tangent talking about dolls and stuff. But I hope you had a good stream. Do you have any art you would like to share? I did see some of what you were working on. I don't know if you have like a whip or a finished piece. If you want to link it to pay art tax, please feel free. If not, no pressure, no worries. But I hope stream went well, and I hope you're having a lovely night. And if you do need a raid and run or raid and lurk, please take care of yourself first and foremost. But thank you so much for coming over and sending your crew over this way. You know the jellyfish rave. I love the jellyfish rave. Was jumping around. Yeah, understandable. I was just on a ramble about fashion dolls and art that I've done inspired by fashion dolls, but what we are actually working on tonight is a Pokemon PNG tuber model. This is a Flareon fused with a Pumpkaboo fused with a Catgirl VTuber. And this is going to be rigged up in PNG Tube Remix, so we'll have a little bit of physics. Jellyfish Rave emote is currently in the Fortnite shop. Ah, that hurts, Hex. I have dropped Fortnite for the foreseeable future. I uninstalled for this season because of the Harry Potter crossover. Which, frankly, I should have uninstalled when they did the AI Darth Vader thing, but I just ignored it and kept playing. But the Harry Potter crossover kind of was just like the final straw for me, so I uninstalled the game. And I saw, like, they've got Snow Miku, they've got SpongeBob stuff, so it hurts, but I don't want to be giving them money. Oh, okay, we got a skeleton Daikamura. And we've got... How can I bargain for my life here? Can I... Okay, I tried to do this before. Okay, it's working now, So I guess it was just the file format earlier. So I can put these on the screen. So here's one of them. Very cool design. And then, let's see, is that cut off? Oh, I opened the wrong thing. Okay, no, it's on the screen. I love this. This is so good. But thank you for sharing that, Zuka. I love your art. Oh, is that a third link? Let me see. It is a third. Yeah, this is the one that I saw you were working on. Let me pull it up. Is this like a model or a like a reference sheet? It looks like it could be like a VTuber model that you're working on. Working on a full model for yourself. Let's go. Fuck yes. I love how it's looking so far. I really love how you do the hair, how it kind of like swirls in on itself. Huge fan of that. Love the eyes. I love the little like kind of like goopy eyelashes on the bottom. And I really love the goopy wings as well. I'm so psyched for this. You make really cool art, and I really love your like vibe and aesthetic. I love slimes, if you don't know. I'm married to a slime. So I have a thing for green slimes. But I'm really excited to see what you do with your model. Since you shared your model whip, I'm gonna share with you my model whip. I'm currently working on making a new reference sheet and model for myself. So, this is a different color palette because it's a specific outfit that I changed my hair color, but I'm gonna make, like, different, outfits. But this is how the head turned out. The rendering's, like, 99% done. Can I show you the outfit? Here's the full outfit. This is, inspired by the new AFI album, Silver Bleeds the Black Sun. So, I took these album arts and I turned it into an outfit. The denim jacket is partially based on a real denim jacket that the band sold and that I own, but I added some extra things to it. And the dress is supposed to look like the Black Sun, and there's like a couple like lyrical references in the like accessories and stuff. Honestly, I'm crazy enough that one of my goals in the next like year is I want to make multiple outfits that are themed around AFI albums because I have a problem. Like, for example, I wanted, like, this is something that I used to do. I used to do character designs based on album covers. Here is one of my favorite albums in the whole entire world. AFI's Crash Love is, like, literally one of the most important albums that has ever entered my life, right? I want to make a outfit themed around this next. So it would be very, gold and black. There actually is a version of the cover that has a black background that I would probably use to add more contrast. It's not, oh, there it is. So I would use this, so that I could get more of that, like, goth, like, charcoal in the outfit. So that's gonna be one of my next outfit, designs that I want to try for, but I'm still stuck on Silver Release the Black Sun. It came out in October, and I'm obsessed with it, so I'm going to, make a model with that outfit, and then go from there. For those who don't know, Char likes AFI. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a smidge. Just a totally normal amount. That's amazing. That would be so sick. Thank you. I appreciate it. Just a wee bit. It's not like I'm ranked the 350th top fan for AFI on Spotify this year. Which, honestly, that's a rookie number. I'm gonna be real. It should be higher. But alas. Some of my persona lore is that they live in a world where it's always fall, and of course Halloween is celebrated. Their home is decorated 24/7 in Halloween decor. It's also always the 90s. It's like that cozy fall vibe where it's autumn, but it's still warm, kind of like the first few days of autumn. Fang, that's my ideal. You just described, like, heaven to me. Eternal autumn, all you need to add is, like, some iced coffee and an AFI concert, and that's, like, my idea of paradise. When I used to live in my own house, I had Halloween decor up 24/7, and even now I don't have a lot of decor in my room because I have mostly Monster High dolls, but, like, I still primarily collect, like, Halloween stuff, like Halloween themed plushes and figures and stuff like that. They totally didn't draw an emote of them biting Davey Havoc's head or anything. Hex, how could you say such a thing? How could you say such an outlandish thing? That's not what's going on here. This is normal behavior. This is not an indication of a problem.
Isn't that immoral?
It's not like I did it twice because Davey Havoc changes his look every album cycle. It's not like I have a problem. Also, hi, wife. Jade's probably like, of course I came back and Char's talking about Davey Havoc. Of fucking course.
Sweetie.
What?
There's like an 80% chance of that happening whenever I enter the room.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I don't think I could have been any clearer.
I don't know what you're talking about.
80% Davey Havoc, 20% or 10% Pumpkabo, 10% cheese.
What about Monster High? I was talking about Monster High back here earlier.
Oh, right, and Wawa.
Yeah.
I gotta adjust my percentage.
You do. Those are rookie numbers. Gotta juice those numbers.
I'll juice you.
I'll juice you! You're so juiceable. You're made of Baja Blast. You fool.
Put me in the juicer. That would fit.
Don't forget Wawa. Exactly. Like, if you want to imitate a Trash Bad Char, all you need is an approximate knowledge of AFI, Monster High, cheese, and Wawa.
Just a little bit better at Wawa.
Guys, you know why I'm so yappy tonight? It's because I'm living off of Wawa Snickerdoodle iced coffee again. I had my Wawa trip. I'm full of caffeine. I only got 4 hours of sleep last night, but the Wawa coffee is my life support right now. For the fursona, all I need to decide on is an animal, but I don't know what animal suits me. Well, if you're doing Halloween stuff, the stereotypical answer would be either a bat or a wolf or a black cat. Those are like, or a spider. You could also do a spider. Those are like all of the like first things that come to mind if you're keeping with the Halloween theming. You could also do something with a skeleton involved or a zombie, or you can combine some of these concepts. You could do like a skeletal cat. You could do like a zombie bat. Like you can like do like a fusion, you know? Skeleton spider. Like there's a lot of stuff you could do by just like fusing together various like classic Halloween creatures. Hi Mimir, thank you for the daily Cheeto. Welcome in. Chimto. I like how you say Chimto. It makes me laugh. That's some strong coffee. It's I need it to live. Chimto. How you doing, wife?
Oh. Did that answer your question?
A little bit.
You know me.
Skeleton spider reminds me of the Skelly spider decorations you see like in Spirit Halloween. I know like I think Target had a thing of like a bunch of animals with anatomically incorrect skeletons. I think I saw like various dogs and stuff like that.
Spiders, like turtles, everything.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I owe you any smooches. I'm gonna check the smooch stat.
I think I saw like octopus once, which was all sorts of wrong.
Ah, people are slacking again. Y'all, my wife needs smooches.
Sick of me.
No, they just didn't know you were here yet. Which, I mean, you weren't here until like 3 minutes ago.
I've been
So.
here for 5 hours.
I could stick with that theme, but none of those animals fit. Okay, well, then I guess the next question would be, do you have any favorite animals that just, like, you've always, like, felt drawn to? Like, for me, when I started thinking about, like, fursonas, I just came to the conclusion of bat really easily, and I've been chill with it for all these years. I think the first time I drew myself as a bat was 2016. So I've been comfortable with where I am, but I do technically have it in my lore that I can be a shapeshifter. I've just not had the time to do any other like forms.
Been too busy to shift. It's a hassle.
Char's name's defo not also an AFI reference. My username is 2 AFI references rolled up into one. And I mean, Char is the name I go by IRL too, so like, we don't need to talk about that, right? Oh, you're booping me right as I was blowing my nose.
Gross.
Thank you for the boop, thank you for the head bat.
Just got finger covered in snot.
Shut up. Be nice to me.
Not your finger.
Looks at finger. Ah, goopy. I'm sorry. I muted it so nobody would know, but then you had to go boot me. Horses, sloths, wolverine, goat, seals, finches, and crows. You could do a black goat. I mean, that if you want to bring in any like satanic vibes, that would be a very easy way to do that. But something with black fur would give you a really good base to do all of your bright Halloween colors. So that's like something to keep in mind. Yeah, you ZZZ lovers.
Gimme 10 smooches.
I didn't see, I'm sorry. Did you see the stream name? I did that for you.
Thank you. Well, give me another smooch. That one wasn't redeemed. I wanted to steal it.
You motherfucker. We can't tip the scales like that. We have a wife smooch guessing contest coming up soon.
Yeah, but that's for redeem smooches. I can do.
Too bad I redeemed it, so now it's on the redeems.
Oh, quick, give me a smooch.
No! You're lucky. I love you.
You tell me all the time I can get smooches when I want because I'm white, and then when I do it.
Yeah, but tonight I feel differently because I'm being a little scamp. Humph.
Harumph.
Harumph yourself.
I will harumph myself.
Damn, just right on stream.
Yeah. Oh, you got your little Cheeto battle.
I do, yeah.
Oh yeah.
His name is Screedo. Remember it?
Screamo.
My ghoul soda is kind of based off of a black goat. Ooh, you have a ghoul soda. Do you have any art you want to like drop in the server? Cause like I want to see that.
Everywhere Ghoul goes, goats are magnetically drawn.
What?
Ghoul just said what's funny is about goats, I've been drawn to them as a kid and they've been drawn to me. So every time Ghoul goes out, goats are just magnetically drawn. Hell yeah, goat war.
I vote goat for your Sona question. I vote goat.
Vote. I also vote goat. The vote.
I'm just a holy fool, baby. It's so cruel, but I'm still in love with Judas, baby. Just a holy fool, baby. It's so cruel, but I'm still in love with Judas, baby. It's settled, hell yeah! You have art you'll post in the Discord? Excellent, excellent. My evil plan worked. Where I get to look at other people's cool art. My ghoul Sona's name is Dulcet. Dulcie or Dulce for short. Ooh. And then immediately my brain's like Dulceria by AFI. One of my favorite AFI songs. That's cool. I never thought to do like a ghoul Sona. When MCR was doing their Killjoy thing, I had a Killjoy Sona. That was a long time ago, though. Judas is the demon I cling to. I cling to. Sing love Jesus, baby. Just a holy fool. I was in a ghost server and that's where I was encouraged to make a ghoul Sona. Nice. Was that like a fan server? Was that before the official server? Because I know there's an official server, but I think there was like fan servers before that. Oh, cool. I just added this to my playlist, like, literally last night. I'm not in a lot of fan servers for things because I'm already in way too many servers as a VTuber. But, AFI, I'm in a couple AFI servers. One of them's official, and, that only was created earlier this year. And then, one of the biggest, probably the biggest AFI fan server, I technically was a co-founder of, but I left my position as a mod and I left the server for a bit because I was having, like, anxiety issues. And then I came back and, like, no one remembered who I was. So that was cool. That's fine. But now we have an official server, so that's cool. Hex says that they got Minato. I'm assuming you know who that is. I'm guessing that's a ZZZ.
Yeah, that's the 4-star from version or 2 ago.
You posted in the server? Let me see.
Monato's
Oh my god, they're adorable.
We don't need to talk about what characters I have.
I love this design. Oh my goodness. The fashion's really good. The hair's good. I love the, like, the blue and purple colored pencil. I'm excited to see what changes you make, how they, like, evolve. He's great. He's the stereotypical big tough dude who's a huge softie.
You've seen him. He's the big buff guy. I showed.
You show me a lot of people who I don't remember their names, so...
I'm just saying he's the big buff guy.
I still don't know. That doesn't narrow it down for me. Because I don't play Zenless, I don't remember most of the characters.
Yeah.
One of the papas gave them the bell in their tail because they're so short and accidentally scare everyone in the ministry. That's such a fun detail. I love that.
Oh no. I accidentally left stream. Oh no.
No! Your pumpkin points!
I'm coming back.
Better be.
I accidentally went to a big name streamer.
Oh god.
Yeah.
You're leaving me for a Twitch partner.
Not my fault.
Wah! Not sure which papa yet. They've been around a while, but, like, not sure how long. You said that Secundo was your favorite, right? And that, I think, Terzo was your second favorite, if I recall? Your bias self keeps saying Secundo. Then do it! Be self-indulgent!
That's the entire
Pick your
point of
faves.
Sonas.
Oh, Kopi is your second. Okay. But yeah, just pick your fave, because why not? I mean, timing-wise, that would work too. If you said they've been around a while, that, you know, timeline-wise works out. I'm kind of torn. I don't know if Terzo or Kopi is my favorite. They're kind of tied. Like, when I was thinking about it, like I think Copia might actually be my favorite, but that's because we've had the most time with Copia, so he kind of is more, like, fleshed out than most of the others, at least from my perspective. As someone who's not really in, like, the fandom, I'm not really entrenched in, like, I don't know like the names of the ghouls, for example. Like I know like they were named after elements, but I could not tell you who's who. I'm loving you, loving you. Bop, 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 bop. Alright, I think the mouth could be a little smaller and a little higher up. You won't care that I can't live without you. Leave me here, and you'll always be with me. Oh, when there is no time for words, I'm loving you, oh. When your back has fully turned your back on me. I only know the music. I can tell you nothing about actual ghost lore. I know a few of the ghoulette names, but sometimes it's hard to tell them apart. Mostly the ghouls. Yeah, like I like follow the ghost subreddit and stuff, but like I don't keep up with the goings on in the fandom as much. But I have watched almost every episode they put on YouTube. I still haven't watched the new one, like I just said last night. Is this eyeshadow color correct? Hold on. Is it this color? Yeah, it's that color. I'm loving you, oh. When your back is fully turn your back on me. Bless you, wife.
Thank you.
Loving you, oh. When your back has fully turned down, I'm loving you, oh. When there is no time for words, I'm loving you, oh. When your back is fully turned, I'm loving you. So turn your back on me. Bop, 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 bop. The shorts are great. I love the one with the flashbacks to Nihil singing Kiss the Go-Go. Yeah! That was a great one. Mostly because Sister Imperator was so great in that one. They released a comic about that, right? Like, they released a Sister Imperator comic. I don't think I got the chance to see it. I don't know if it came out, though. It probably did. Yeah, but I see a lot of fan art. I see a lot of cosplayers who cosplay the 1960s Sister Imperator. She just like attacked that woman smoking next to her. It always makes me wheeze. She's not fucking around. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, that's too saturated. Cars. I do not know the words to this song. Alright, eyes open. That does not need to be 2 layers, actually. Hold on. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. I also like the one where Copia returns and they have dinner with Sister, Solitarian, and Nihil, and he calls Nihil a dickhead. That one always makes me laugh out loud because of Nihil's face. I could stand to rewatch some of them. Copia has just been so fun. Like, one of them, he's just, like, gaming in a room. I think I mentioned already the one where he's, like, replying to a Reddit thread complaining about, Perpetua. Like, he's just such a fucking scamp. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Alright, let's get the thin inner ear line art. Hide that. Or the one where Kopi is riding his tricycle around the ministry and hits the wall, and Nihil's like, the ministry's not your playground. Yes! How hard did he hit the wall? Yeah, I remember the tricycle. That was so good. He's such a goober. That is a great word for him, yes. It's why he's a comfort character. It's, like, hard to not love him. You know? I don't think I've ever seen anyone complain about him. Oh, one of my favorite songs. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. You pushed me off the 13th floor. You watched as my head hit the floor. You watched as I rolled down and round. You watched as I came tumbling down. You watched as I rolled down the stairs. You never wished me farewell. Be right back. Gonna take out dishes. Gonna make some tea. Ooh, I want to hear what kind of tea when you get back. Ain't got time for what you feel. 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 You did it again. You did it again. You did it again and again and again. Oh, oh. Hi, Neil. You love masala chai. Welcome in. How you doing? Original sin. Far below the state I'm in. Far below malicious crimes. Far below her for a time. Far below. Far below. Far below is the place you'll go. Oh, ain't got time for what you feel. 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 You did it again. You did it again. You did it again and again and again. Oh, oh. Sorry, whenever the synth pop ministry comes on, I go hard. Went through the window, quiet as a mouse. No sound was stirring throughout the house. I heard a noise that made me startle, but I kept on walking down the corridor. Yes, the corridor, yes, the corridor. And there you were with a man once more. Oh. I need to hear Davey Havoc cover this song. I know he knows this song. I know he's a big Ministry fan. I need to hear him cover Revenge. If Black Audio covered this song, I'd lose my fucking mind. Absolutely would lose my mind. If they covered anything on this album, but if they particularly covered this song, that would be like perfection. Everyone please manifest. Please send your psychic signals to Black Audio that they need to cover this song. I need it in my life so bad. Next time Jay Puget does like a Q&A on Instagram and he like is like taking fan questions, I'm gonna be like, hey, have you ever considered covering Revenge by Ministry? Speaking of those goobers, I gotta listen to the new hour-long interview with Davey Havoc and Jay Puget. I have it open on my browser, but I haven't listened to it yet. Hopefully tonight. But yeah, Revenge by Ministry is one of my favorite synth pop songs of the 80s, which, you know, is where most of the greatest synth pop songs come from. IMO. I don't know what it is, but just like at some point in my life, I got hooked on 80s synth pop and it hasn't stopped. You have an awesome choice. Thank you, thank you. Admittedly, I get a lot of my music taste from Davey Havoc. I peruse his name drops that when he like talks about music that he likes in interviews, I check it out. And I usually end up liking what I find. The one thing that he really listens to a lot of that I don't listen to a lot is like heavy industrial. The industrial music where it's very grimy and the vocals are really like gruff and like guttural. I don't really listen to that kind of stuff as much. But I do love some good industrial, and I really my big thing I love is just 80s dark synth pop. Depeche Mode rewired my brain when I got into Depeche Mode. Really, like, listening to Black Audio for years and years prepared me for Depeche Mode. And then I became just, like, totally fucking obsessed with Depeche Mode in 2018. It was actually the same year I got obsessed with Ghost is when I got into Depeche Mode as well. So 2018, like, my main memory of 2018 is just listening to Depeche Mode and Ghost in my car all the time. And then I got to see both of them in concert around that time. Really, really happy I got to see Depeche Mode before Andy Fletcher passed away. And I got to see Ghost before they got so big that they play stadiums and their tickets are really expensive now. Papa Roach? I haven't listened to much Papa Roach. Okay, admittedly, Papa Roach and Seether are the same in my head, and I know that's not right, but I always forget who does what song.
Is Papa Roach part of the Ghost War?
Yeah. Yeah, there's Papa Emeritus and then there's Papa Roach.
I thought so.
Enjoy the Silence is genuinely one of the most perfect songs ever written. I'd say Enjoy the Silence by Depeche Mode and Just Like Heaven by The Cure are possibly some of the best songs that were ever fucking written. Like, I never get sick of those songs. I've heard those songs over 100 times. Every time I hear Enjoy the Silence, it, like, fills me with just such a good feeling. And fun fact, the writer of that song, Martin Gore, he wanted it to be a ballad. He wanted it to be like a slow, quiet piano song, which, like, you know, makes sense given the lyrical content. But in the studio, they pushed him to make it more upbeat, and he hated it at first. But he finally eventually, like, acquiesced and was like, oh, never mind, yeah, this kind of slaps.
I met the bassist for Papa Roach.
Yeah?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Where?
One of
the radio thing?
Radio station festivals.
The radio that station that doesn't exist anymore?
Uh-huh.
I see.
Yeah, I was...
Smoosh Your Wife 11 pack before ads start. Sorry, I just speed on that.
Yeah, I was trying to watch Our Lady Peace, and he kept talking to me, and I was like, buddy, Please. I'm trying to watch the concert.
That's like the time one of the openers for Ludo was like drunkenly talking to me after the show, and I was like, "Bro, I want to like go get the set list and go talk to the Ludo. I don't know who you are."
He kept asking if I wanted his autograph. I'm like, I don't really listen to Papa Roach. I'm sorry, but I'll take it if you want to give it to me.
Guys, ad break is about to start. So I will do all these redeems. But I am gonna have to take a BRB here when it gets started. But thank you for the head pats, thank you for the boop, thank you for the self-care redeems, and I will hug that giant pumpkaboo. Yeah, you will. But I'm gonna go get up and use the bathroom and blow my nose and stuff, and I'll stretch while I'm up, and I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Scree!
Dangerously cheesy.
Scurry, welcome back. Hour 2. Metal, your balls! I'm a bat. Have I seen Hotel Transylvania 2? I actually don't know if I've seen the sequels. I'd have to check my Letterboxd. I know I saw the first one, but I'm actually not sure if I've seen any of the sequels. Alright, I stretched, I hydrated. Hug the giant pumpkin boo. Oh, giant pumpkin boo. Hi Gage, welcome in. How you doing? Alright, we're going a little slow, but the face is always the hardest part to get blocked out. I'm gonna move on to the body for a little bit before I go back and start adding stuff like eye shine and doing different eye states. Not some of just a bit love. Oh, just a bit love. Took a shower, then fell asleep. That sounds delightful, honestly. I hope it was a good nap. I am good. I'm running off of Wawa coffee right now, and I'm gonna crash hard later because I only got like 4 hours of sleep last night. But I had an appointment, so I had anxiety about the appointment and also having to wake up earlier than usual, so whoops. But Wawa Snickerdoodle coffee is keeping me alive. But yeah, I'm good. We're yapping a bunch tonight. I'm you know, trying to make commission progress here. Wah! Scared me. Hi Pixie, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in everybody. Hello, how's everyone doing? How are you, Pixie? How was Phasmo? Oh my god, Rar. Do you know that means I love you in Dinosaur? Welcome in everybody. If it is your first time here, welcome to the dumpster. My name is Trashbat Char. You can just call me Char. My pronouns are they, them. And I am primarily an art streamer, but sometimes I game, sometimes I yap, sometimes I do all three. Well, sometimes I do two at the same time. I guess not all three. Unless, no, Gardic Phone, you can draw and game. I could do all three.
Yeah.
But usually it's just the art with some yapping here and there. But welcome in. I'm currently working on a commission for a Pokemon PNG tuber. It is a fusion between a Flareon, a Pumpkaboo, and a Kakarot VTuber. So this is going to be rigged for PNG2 Remix by Salami Jade, my lovely wife who does my rigging work, and in turn I give her chicken sandwiches and other treats. Phasmo was great. How are you? This looks so cute. I'm pretty good. Jade is here, yes.
I am here.
Yeah, she's gaming in the background, but she's vibing.
I am here now.
Welcome back, Fang. And Pixie, if you do need a raid and run, raid and lurk, whatever you need to do to take care of yourself. I know you ended your stream for one reason or another. But thank you so much for raiding and bringing your crew over with you. "20 seconds? I'll be here for a bit? Hell yeah." Oh, hydrate. Thank you. Oh, yeah. What was that with the 20 seconds? It was the cooldown. Yeah, I got hit with the self-care beam right before my ad break. Thankfully, you raided in right after ad break was over. Oh, let me do a quick stretch. Stretch. And then, Smush Wipe 10 pack. Smooch was on cooldown. Yeah, I used to not have a cooldown on it, but then it was getting a little out of hand with some people, so I had to put a little bit of a cooldown on it. But I do love to smooch my wife. Pixie, I saw one of your latest drawings. Oh, god damn it. Just for Jade. You heard that, Jade? That was an attack on you. Yeah. Alright, everybody. Pixie wanted the Thunderburger train. Oh no, I'm getting a raid! No! Not the Thunderburger raid. Thankfully, I think Toby is familiar with the Thunderburger. Oh god, welcome in everybody. I'm so sorry I sound like this. I have a voice redeem. I'm so sorry. Welcome in everybody. I'm not Trash Bat Char. Right now I'm Jason Thunderburger.
The star of Over the Garden Wall.
The star of Over the Garden Wall. The only character that matters. We are doing art tonight. I'm working on a Pokemon PNG tuber. So silly. I mean, that's one word for it. I'm mortified every time I have to do this voice on a raid. But Toby, thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a fun time. I think you were doing Vintage Story? Yeah. It happened like every time you read. Oh man, dude, you've got the Thunderburger curse. Playing on a very cool RP server, hell yeah. Well, I hope you had a lovely stream. Thank you for the raid. I'm so sorry that you keep having to meet me like this. And hi Zero, thank you for the stream streak. But if anybody does stick around, we're doing some art. I'm doing a Pokemon PNG tuber model that's gonna be rigged in PNG Tube Remix.
By me.
By my wife.
You gotta earn those chicken sandwiches.
You know it. I spoke with my ancestors and they blessed my pickaxe since I'm such a good dwarf. I give you the good dwarf head pats. Oh god, Thunderburger voice is hard. Slimy Jade.
Yeah.
Would I be crazy for separating the tufts on the Pumpkaboo, like, tuft collar on this model? Or should I just make it one piece?
I could separate them.
I could maybe separate the front too. Like, these ones, well, this is not good. These ones can be separate, and then, like, the other ones can be, like, one piece. Right?
Yeah. I think I'm caught up on your shit. Did you just outline them in, like, yellow?
Yellow, yeah.
Then yeah, that's probably good.
No one else can hear the ancestors, though, so that will be fun when more people are around to hear it. Pixie, I was saying something about seeing a piece of yours. I think I saw it in Pixie Meet server. It was like the doll and in like the outdoor scene. I just wanted to tell you it was a really cool piece. You did a really good job on it. Thunderburger approves. Alright, so I am going to be doing this on different layers. Because I have a problem. Thank you so much. It was going to be my next D&D character before I left my group. Oh, well, I hope you're able to find another purpose for them. Maybe another group or something in the future. I just had to leave a tabletop game because I kept having health issues and canceling, and I felt bad, so I just ended up leaving, and now I have a character that I'm like, oh no, what do I do with you? But maybe someday I will find something to do. Your voice is so soothing. You guys want some Thunderburger ASMR to like put you to sleep and relax? That would be a horrible stream, right? Oh, thankfully I'm free. Hello, everybody who didn't immediately leave. It is a soothing voice, isn't it? I've been thinking of setting up a play by post game of some kind, like written, like in DMs or like a Discord channel or something. That's something. Want to play my Drow Bard / Wizard someday. I felt so sad leaving my character too. Yeah, Pixie, literally, I just like went through this like this past weekend. It was a couple weeks ago that I made the call to leave the group, and yesterday was when they played for the first time without me, and they like wrote my character out, and I'm like, I thought I was gonna be chill with it, and like I feel shitty about it now, but I also don't want to keep canceling because I was sensing some annoyance at me for having to do that, and I did not want to put people in the position where they were not having fun because of my health. But maybe circumstances will change at some point. Maybe I'll find a different way to utilize the character. I'm not sure yet, but it is what it is. Character I was playing before I left my now exes group was a Furbolg Cleric. Cleric was the very first class I played in D&D. My very first character was a half-elf cleric. Hi Raya, thank you for the Cheeto. Welcome in. Guys, what if I did like a donathon or like a subathon or whatever, and like one of the goals was a Jason Thunderburger ASMR stream? There'd be like some people who would like love that so much and it would make them cry of laughing, and there'd be some people that's like, by all, I cannot be at your stream. I'm gonna not be on Twitch all night just because I'm so scared to raid into this. It'd be so divisive. He was based off of a sheep, a whole Blood of the Lamb motif. He was a blood cleric who worshipped Taluna. I don't know anything about names of deities in D&D, I'm gonna be quite honest. Even my cleric, I don't remember. Was it Mistra? It was something like that. I never finished the plot line of my character, like, you know, with her deity and whatever, so... Oh well. That's the D&D way, though. You it's very rare that you make it through an entire character arc. Every little thing that you say on is monumental. Talona is the god of poisons and disease. Ooh, okay. Your DM was amazing at doing character arcs. Nice. My first DM was really cool and like a great storyteller, but it went on for so long that we didn't get a lot of closure when the group finally did dissolve. But it was a good game while it lasted. The doll character was actually going to be a villain from the campaign we were currently playing in, who died and lost her memories because of a corruption to her soul. But her soul was attached to the staff and inhabited the doll. I've been seeing a couple, like, living doll TTRPG characters lately, and I'm like, man, I need to get myself a doll character and then never show Alex. Unfortunately, one of my best friends has, like, a doll and mannequin phobia, so I have to be very careful about the fact that I love dolls. Like, legit, last night I was going to post the art that I just shared on Blue Sky, which is a Stinko ball-jointed doll that I did for Cinder Hanami, and I posted the link in Alex's server. I was like, wait a minute, this is a ball-jointed doll, I probably shouldn't put this here, so I immediately deleted it. I think he said it's okay if it's like 2D art, but I just wanted to play it safe. Because, like, my Stinko Pops don't look like dolls because they're more like vinyl figures, but the Stinko dolls, like the full-size fashion dolls, that you can literally see their ball joints. So I didn't want to freak him out in his own server.
Their balls are on display.
Ah, the balls. Where's the balls emotes? I legit have loved dolls for a long time. I just found a beautiful one for VR chat. There's such an aesthetic, and I figured I could just reflavor a Warforged because flavor is free. Oh, look at that. Pixie's got the ball variety, and Slimy Jade's got the wall of trash bat balls. Also, bless you, Slimy Jade.
Thank you. Wife parade.
Welcome to the wife parade.
When I was a slime.
When I was a slime wife, my bat wife took me to buy a hot dog.
And buy another hot dog.
The church was run by my character's father. He's part of an order that does blood magic. He has a sister who cannot partake in the rituals of the church because she's got hemophilia, but she wants to be a mage. They lost their mother. She went missing. So my character's father's protective. All that his father found was their wolf jaw knife. Wolf jaw knife. Ooh. Wolf jaw knife. I had a D&D character who was a changeling rogue, and their main, like, character trait was that they had a collection of knives, and they were very, very, like, they were, like, such, like, a stoic person with no emotion. They weren't changeling. And they only showed emotion when they shapeshifted because it was like playing a role, but when they were in their like base form, they were like really like cold and distant. But the one thing that they like showed passion for was their knife collection, and they named all of their knives. I wonder if I have an image somewhere of the knives and the character. I didn't draw both of them together. I didn't make a lot of art of this character because the campaign that I played them in did not last very long. OCs, D&D, Drac. Okay, I don't have the knives, but I do have the changeling. This is very old art. This is from like 2016. But this was my changeling rogue Drac. And they ended up actually not using a bow and arrow. That was like a concept design, and I decided later to not use a bow and arrow. But their whole thing was they love knives. And I have somewhere, I have a sketchbook page that has all of their different knives. The creator of the emotes, I follow the creator. Are you talking about Pixie Meat, perhaps? Pixie Meat was the one who created my balls emotes, and we love Pixie Meat here. I often call Pixie the Pixie Meat, to be precise, because there's Pixie Palettes in chat as well, which they do know each other. But Pixie Meat, I often refer to her as the Ball Queen. Which I don't know if other people call her that, or if she knows that I call her that, but that's often how I refer to her.
Wish I were.
You gotta work for that title.
I'll do my best.
Meat Maiden. Yeah, that's a better name. Okay, I'm probably gonna regret splitting this up, but I just think it's gonna look better, you know? Oh, hell yeah, Dry Majesty. My character is very superstitious and does a lot of rituals before doing certain things so they don't have something happen to them. His father, once he found out that he left, told him that his prayers to Talona wouldn't work because he left, kind of preying on his faith. Oof. Thankfully, the body doesn't need to be super separated because this is a sitting pose, so it's not going to really be bouncing too much. I think, like, the hind legs and the body I'll keep as one layer, and then the front paws will be, like, one layer separate, but, like, both legs will be on the same layer as each other. This very gourd-shaped body. I was, like, trying to figure out how to make the body, like, vaguely Pumpkaboo-esque while still keeping that, like, sleekness of the evolution designs. But ultimately, when four-legged creatures sit down, you often get this kind of pudgy shape in, like, the legs, and it ended up kind of looking vaguely gourd-shaped, and I was like, good enough. Grender says, good night, phone's at 10%. Alright, Grender, good night. I hope you get good rest when you get there, but thanks for hanging out with us. No Cheeto to throw? What do you mean no Cheeto to throw? Are you on mobile or something? Sometimes mobile messes up redeems.
Dangerously cheesy.
There you go. Hell yeah. Yeah, Twitch redeems can be touchy sometimes. I'm sorry about that. But welcome in. How you doing? Return from hibernation. Yeah, I feel like it's been a minute. How you doing? I hope your holidays treat you well, regardless of what you celebrate. Sleepy? That's a vibe. That is a vibe. And by a vibe, I mean that's relatable.
What you gonna do about it, pink shoes?
I haven't gotten that sound redeem in a hot minute, thank you. What's she gonna do about it? Pink shoes indeed. Guys, I can't wait because the model I'm making... Oh, wait, actually, I wasn't planning on making it full body, but I'll have more art of the new outfit I have, but one of my new outfits has pink boots. So not only is it pink shoes, but it's also the I like you boots. We'll post art in the Discord? Awesome. Gotta go now. Alright, I hope you get some good rest when you get there, but thanks for stopping by and saying hey. Can break your heart. I like your boots. For any of you guys that are familiar with the drawing I did of Amari last year that we call Big Steppy, the Amari art that's like in perspective and has really big goth boots, I need to get myself one of those. I need to draw a big boot dynamic perspective portrait of my bat wearing some like really fancy goth boots.
You do.
I deserve it.
Absolutely.
I deserve my own Big Steppy. Because Amari has a Big Steppy, Weedleaf has a Big Steppy, and Mio was talking about getting a Big Steppy, but it hasn't happened yet. So, I need a Big Steppy. Smooch away.
Slimy Jade needs a Big Steppy.
Yeah,
just in bean form in one boot.
Okay.
Like those Goombas that wear the little shoe in like Mario Maker and Super
yeah.
Mario 3.
I was talking about how I really want to make you a new outfit.
Yeah.
Oh, I do have a holiday commission I got for both of us, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't think it'll be here by Christmas, which is fine. I only bought it late last night. Because I was trying to figure out if I needed to draw a reference for the outfit or if I could just describe what I wanted for the outfits. And I ended up just describing and also sending a tip to make up for any extra work involved. But you'll see it when it's done.
Yay! Wow, 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 wow.
Oh, I am everywhere, corroded by the motion. Oh, I am everywhere, like the sky fall blue, the sky fall blue. You never looked for me, but if you come, you'd see I've been everywhere, waiting to be told to come home. There's motion in your presence, subtle shifting from below. Say no prayers for here is penance. At your heels it's crawling home. Never noticing an absence, yet a quiet biting fear. Steal your heart for quiet fleeing. From the one that's never here, from the one that may appear. Oh, I am everywhere, corroded by the motion. Oh, I am everywhere, like the sky fall blue, the sky fall blue. You never looked for me, but if you come, you'd see I've been everywhere, waiting to be told to come home, to come home. I've been waiting to be told. I've been waiting to be told. YCH Big Steppies would. Might have to come a Big Steppy piece too after I see how they look. So, I can show you the two that I've done, because they're in my Procreate. So, the first one started last year. I found a reference picture of, you know, some goth boots in perspective like this. And I'm honestly, I'm like so proud of this piece still. This is like one of the coolest things I've drawn. And I have two different, color version. So I have a full color version with like a purple sky and like the skin tone and stuff, and then I made a filter version where it's black and white except for the green and red. Yeah, this one I like surprised myself on this one. I was really, really happy with this, and Amari still like reposted every few months. There they are. There's Amari. Thank you for the boot, Bola. Yeah, this was a really, really fun piece. And I still, like, it holds up a year later. And then, Weed Leaf was like, hey, you know Amari's Big Steppy piece? Can I get something like that? And I did this for Weed Leaf. Same thing, I just found, like, a reference image and, you know, adapted it how I needed. This one's not as cool, but I also had less time to spend on this one. You did a Jason Funderburger voice the other day in your honor. Dude, is there a clip? Did someone clip it? I need to hear it. What VOD? What day? Tell me. I need to know. But those are the two Big Steppy pieces I've done. To do other ones, I'm not sure if I'd want to do a YCH where it's like the same pose. I mean, if I did that, I would have to, if I was to use one of the previous poses, I would have to like talk to the people who I drew those for. But I think I'd rather just like look for good reference images. Unfortunately, it's not something I can take my own reference images for because I don't have cool goth boots. I have one pair of combat boots and that's it. But if I can find some like good perspective references and good goth boot references, I would definitely do more of those. But honestly, Trash Bat Char needs a big steppy, you know. Trash Bat Char and Slimy J both need a lot of things, but I only have so much drawing power and so many commissions. And, you know, money comes first, unfortunately. How else will I pay for Wawa coffee and Monster High dolls? Why am I worrying about the line art on this part? It's gonna be hidden. God. Okay, we're just gonna really lazily just fill this shape in. That way I can use this as a reference layer. Cool. Invert. Reference. Vola, if you clip that and send it to me, I would be eternally grateful. I'm so amused that someone else has taken on the Thunderburger mantle. I still genuinely do not remember what led to me discovering that I could do a good Thunderburger voice. Like, I'm assuming it had something to do with our yearly watch of Over the Garden Wall. Because we watch it every year.
I thought you just said something in just a voice, like a kind of like pathetic voice, and I said, okay, Jason Thunderburger.
Is that what
I
happened?
think so.
Damn. The Matryoshka doll of art folders forever? Yeah. I apparently have inspired people with my art folder organization. Which, guys, if you use Procreate, make folders. Make folders and make them like with color-coded covers. It will save your life. I promise. Same thing goes for layer management. It depends on your drawing style, ultimately. Some people don't need to name their layers, and that's, like, great if you're, like, someone who paints on one layer. Or, like, your line art's one layer, your flat colors are one layer, your shades are one layer. Like, that's one thing. But, for me, I like to keep all of my pieces really separate because I like to be able to manipulate them. And when it comes to something like a PNG tuber model, you need to have everything separate because you have to piece it together like a paper doll. So, my drawing process, I need a lot of layers, and I have a specific way that I, like, go through and, make folders within folders and keep things organized. And sometimes, it does, like, cause me to slow down a bit, because I have to be like, oh, shit, okay, I need to find this folder, hold on, I have to, like, scroll. But it does help. I don't name every layer, I mainly name folders. So you can save time if you put things in folders. You posted Art of the Cleric in the Discord. Cool, I will take a look at it on the next ad break. Because I am doing commission work right now, so I do want to stay focused. But I take my breaks every hour with the ads, so I take that time to catch up on anything. The body looks really weird without the tops, but we don't have to worry about the neck ever being visible. Okay, so I think the way I need to do this is that I need to create a blob to kind of be the base for my tufts. So we're gonna put that right here. And we'll do just like a big ball right there. Whoa, okay, my reference layer's still on. How dare. And that should be okay. Because I need the seams of where all the individual tufts kind of end. I need those covered so that they can bounce up and down and not reveal any, like, hidden gaps. Roommate bought me the upgrade for Rebel, and it exports into other file types correctly now. I can take stuff from Rebel and put it back into Clip for fine-tuning. Dude, that's awesome! I may have put Clip Studio Paint on my Christmas wish list. because it's 30% off, and specifically the PC version. Now, as you guys know, I draw on the iPad, and I currently don't have a good way of drawing on the PC, but this will give me the option to do fine-tuning and post-process work on the computer without having to use my ancient pirated copy of Adobe Photoshop CS4. And the other thing is having access to the 3D models, I think are going to be, like, big for me. Because I have tried free 3D model programs, and they just never fucking work for me. They're always, like, I run into paywalls, I run into limitations. So, I really like how robust the 3D models in CSP work. So, I might be getting my hands on CSP, we shall see. But, if I do, I'm not gonna be switching over to drawing there all the time, but I'm going to use it for, like, edits, and I'll start getting into, like, the asset library and stuff. And I probably could go back and forth using PSD files. So I could still do my drawing on the iPad, then send it to CSP and tweak it, and then if I need to send it back to Procreate, then I can. The other thing that I don't know if this is gonna happen, but one of the thoughts I had is that if I have CSP, that means if I make a really, really big drawing and I have it split up into multiple documents in Procreate, I can put all the layers into one document in CSP to make it all in one PSD. This specifically interests me because that would leave open the possibility of me making live 2D models. I don't want to learn to rig. I'm so not interested in learning how to rig currently at this present moment. But if I made art that was ready for rigging in live 2D, that still would be a step up from what I currently do. But as it stands right now, Procreate has such a layer limit that I constantly bonk against because I don't have a super powerful iPad. I love drawing in Procreate. I love drawing on the iPad, but I do run into limitations. So having CSP as an option is going to be good. Now, I do own a Wacom Bamboo tablet, but I don't like drawing with it. I've been drawing on the iPad for 6 years now. I really like having a display tablet. I really like having a screen that I'm drawing on. I don't particularly want to go back to the old ways, but it will at least be an option there. I think, like, especially, like, line art is a process I would want to do on the tablet, but coloring and rendering might be something I can make work if I get used to that tablet again. So it would still open the door, you know, for trying different processes. If you need any help with CSP at all, ping me anytime. Yes, and that's the great thing. I know so many people who use CSP, so I know that I will have a wealth of assistance if I need it. But I do already have some, like, tutorial videos I'm gonna check out. You know, I'm going to focus primarily on the 3D models and the asset library to start. If I do get my hands on it. But, you know, even if I don't end up making it my main art program, I think having access to it could still be, prove beneficial. To send things to and from Rebel, I'd have to save out in Photoshop files. I love CSP, gotta get back into using it now that I have a new computer that can actually run stuff. Yeah, I hope my computer can run it okay. My computer's been pretty, like, decent at running. The only thing I run into issues with is certain video games, and if I try having too many programs open while I'm streaming, it doesn't necessarily like that. But I've gotten pretty fine with my current setup that it is not too chunky. Like, tonight, I didn't boot up the stream avatars because I wanted stream to run smoother. Because the stream avatars do slow down my iPad response time, so, like, I'll get a delay between my drawing and what you guys see on the screen, and it will get worse and worse as stream goes on. So, stream avatars is kind of like, sometimes I'm okay with it, and sometimes I'm like, man, I don't want to deal with the delay. So, I didn't use it tonight. But, I got a new hard drive about like 14 months ago, and my computer's been running really good since then. But my computer is like 8 years old now, so at some point I'll have to start considering upgrading, but that's not within the budget right now, so I'm making do. But I do really hope that CSP, if I do get it, will work out. But I mean, like, I have Photoshop, and it's an older Photoshop, but it is Photoshop, and like I haven't had any major issues with that. Ooh. My poor old laptop was on its last legs. Even with running Minecraft on low options, my computer would overheat and crash. Oh no. I have a desktop now, so no more of those issues. Yeah, see, for me, I can't get a desktop in my current setup. So even if I do get a new computer eventually, I'll have to stick with a laptop. But I have a laptop that my friend Purple recommended because she uses one, and it's sitting on my wish list, but I just like, if I want to get it, I'm gonna have to do like a donathon or something. And it's just not a huge priority at the moment because my computer does work. But one thing I'm considering is the fact that my wife needs a new computer herself. And she already got one last year and it ended up not being good. So, you know, we either need to fund a laptop for her, or if I fund a laptop for myself for my like streaming and art needs, and then she can use my laptop, which is fully functional. It just can't do high performance games.
I don't need it.
You need so many things. You need 20 chicken tenders, a good laptop, a new phone, and 20 bucket hats.
I need maybe one of those.
It's the bucket hats. Laptop was like 6 or 8 years old. It was a gaming laptop I got for university. Yeah, my laptop's not even a gaming laptop. It's just a fucking Dell. Like mid-level Dell.
That's their advertising now. Just like, it's just a fucking Dell.
I don't know, man. It's just a Dell. What do you want from me? What's funny though is that this laptop had so many issues when I bought it. My copy of Windows became corrupted in the middle of a Windows update. It like was uninstalling the old Windows and trying to install the new Windows, and something went wrong, and my computer got fucking like what do they call it? Not jailbroken. It got like soft locked. And it took me forever to find someone who could fix that issue for me. And then I had an issue for a while where my laptop would take forever to boot up, and it would take like 10 or 15 minutes before it let me open Firefox. Like, something was very wrong with it.
Yeah, it was sick.
It was really sick. And one day I was complaining in a tech support channel in one of the Discord servers I'm in, and I shared a screenshot, and my friend Goji messages me and is like, hey, your GPU's like gonna die soon. Do you need help with that? I was like, oh my god, yes. So Goji, being the amazing sweet goblin she is, she got me a new hard drive and walked me through replacing it myself, and my computer has run really well since then.
Goji's a champion.
Goji is fucking incredible. Where would so many of us be without Goji's expertise?
Yeah, big props.
And anybody who in our little circle who's needed help with OBS, like, Goji has got them covered.
In this house, we support Goji.
We love and support that goblin.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so stupid for doing this, but I'm already committed. You know, I guess the blob and the back tufts could be all one layer. Let's go ahead and do that. Hey, we were talking about Enjoy the Silence earlier. This is a good cover. I love Astrophysics Miku covers.
Yes.
What's very unnecessary?
What can't Miku do?
Great question. While I was making tea, I heard your convo about Depeche Mode saying you're obsessed. Yes! You guess that would be me. Do I seem like the kind of person that would be obsessed with Depeche Mode?
Yeah.
Yeah. We have a type. Yeah, so, you probably have heard some Black Audio tonight, because this is my synth playlist, and, Black Audio is AFI's, singer and guitarist, in their electronic side project. So, Black Audio is what kind of, like, got me into synth pop, and it took me longer than I would like to admit to get into Depeche Mode, but when I finally did, it was, like, life-changing. Like, I knew Enjoy the Silence and I knew Personal Jesus, but for some reason, I just didn't check anything else by them out, for a while, and then I finally did. I was like, where have you been all my life? I just can't get enough. It's true, it's true. My favorite Depeche Mode era is from Construction Time Again through Songs of Faith and Devotion. That string of albums is like perfection. And Ultra's pretty good, but I really vibe mostly with 80s Depeche Mode, 80s and early 90s. But I have listened to all their albums. Their latest album is good. What was it called? Ghosts Again, the lead single from Memento Mori, was a really good song, and it was so sad because of the context after they lost their backup synth player, Andy Fletcher.
What are all these agains you're saying?
Sorry, we'll be ghosts again.
Yeah, come on.
I actually don't know if he says it again or again in the song. He might actually say again.
Oh, weird.
You have to keep in mind Dave Gahan has been living in LA for like a very long time, so yeah, gotta get out of the way. Hi, Mandarin Monster! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to the dumpster. If it's your first time here, my name is Trashbat Char. My pronouns are they, them. You can just call me Char or Trashbat. And I'm primarily an art streamer. Tonight we are working on a Pokemon PNG tuber model. This is a fusion between a Flareon, a Pumpkaboo, my favorite, objectively the best Pokemon, and a Catgirl VTuber. I think her name is Spooky. Spooky, the Catgirl VTuber. So, I'm currently making all the pieces for the model. It's gonna be rigged in PNG2 Remix, so it's gonna have, like, a little bit of physics to it.
Astrophysics?
Astrophysics, yeah, which was just playing. Hee hee. That's my wife. You guys can pay to make me smoocher. Just so you know. Mandermaster, what were you up to? You were playing Light Up the Town. I have never heard of that. What is that? I don't know. But however, if you do need a raid and run or a raid and lurk, I know you ended your stream for one reason or another, please do not feel obligated to stick around just because you raided in. But thank you so much for raiding and sending your crew over this way. I almost have all of the pieces set up here, and then I just gotta do the shading. You know, I actually don't need to put the leg all the way up, do I? I'm gonna have to simplify the shading because of how many segments I've split this up into. We did some work on comms, then switched to games. Light up the town's a Christmas decorating game. You play a 7-year-old ferret decorating a whole town. That sounds really cute.
That's adorable.
Wow. How's your comm progress? Do you have anything you'd like to share? Do you have art tax you'd like to pay? If you want to drop a link in chat, I would love to see. If not, no worries, no pressure. Heard you wanted Big Stepper? What's up, Metal? I do want Big Steppy. Everyone deserves a Big Steppy. Fan art? Oh, let's see if my computer lets me see this. I don't know if I'm logged into TikTok. They get mad at you if you're not logged into TikTok. Okay, hold on. Oh, it does look like it's... no, pause. How do I pause? Oh, it wasn't loaded, that's why. No, I don't want to log in.
Dangerously cheesy.
So are you rigging this TV head? That's really cool. Hi, Nisa. I didn't know you did rig work. That's awesome. TikTok do be persnickety. Yeah, I don't keep TikTok on my phone because during the brief period I had it downloaded, it like legit slowed my phone down, even when I didn't have it open. So that scared me. Gonna be working on the model more tomorrow. Hell yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the finished product, but it's looking really cool already. But Nisa, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I know you said you were feeling a little under the weather. I hope you're feeling better. You know Mander Monster. I think I just found them randomly the other night when I was looking for somebody to raid, but that's really funny. But you know a lot of people, Nisa. You get around. I notice you know a lot of artists on Twitch. But, Mander, thank you so much for the raid again. I hope you're, having a nice night. I hope you like your boot. You're gonna need a ladder. Hold on. Is this in the fan art channel? Hold on. Oh my god, hold on. Can I get this up? No, that didn't work. Hold on, I gotta make... Okay, you know, actually, I can just save it, and then I can import it directly into OBS. That'll be easier. Okay, I already have an image named Image. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta hurry. My ad break's about to start. Okay, snooze. Okay. Ad break is snoozed. Let me swap this image. There it is. The pink shoes. The boot.
Oh, that's cute. That's good.
I'm all boot.
You got a Cheeto.
There has been like a trajectory of drawing my bat with bigger and bigger boots. Like I'll have to pull up the one from the draw from memory.
I love that.
So here's one of the ones I did where I was half boot.
What you gonna do about it? Pink shoes?
There's been a trajectory of drawing chibi trash bats with boots that are bigger than them, and Metal has just usurped them all.
Can't forget one of the early ones too, which was that little doodle that she did.
I literally have it taped to the side of my bookcase. Yeah. So, half boot, half bat. Exactly.
Blat. Wait, that just spells boat.
Blat. Oh no, not trash boat chair. My mortal enemy. Soon your boot will be a house you live in. This bad boy can fit so many boots. Metal, that was so fucking funny. Thank you so much. Alright, now I've used 2 of my 3 ad snoozes tonight, so it's gonna be dangerous. We'll be mostly lurky for now because it's late. Oh my god, yeah, no worries. I really appreciate you, Mander. Thank you so much. And I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Have a good lurk. Have a good holiday if I don't see ya. All that good stuff. Alright, there we go. Line art's a little better. Oh man, the tufts. The tufts. That's gonna be called base tufts. Okay, and now, you know, the one good thing is that, like, I was not happy with the way the tufts look fully, so now I can kind of, like, liquify tool individually edit them. What would I be without the liquify tool?
Solid.
No! I'm having a tough time, but you'd think I'd be better at drawing pumpkaboo tufts by now, but honestly, I struggle with it still. Alright, this is, you know what the test is? I gotta do a flip. Let me get these in a folder. Alright, I still gotta do the tail, don't I? Bum, 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 bum. Alright, well, we're gonna shut off those layers and we're gonna do a flip.
Dangerously cheesy.
Okay, yeah, I see a problem with one of the tops here. Hi, Zebulon. Thank you for the daily Cheeto. Welcome in. When in doubt, if you're struggling with a drawing, flip it. Flip it turnaways, flip it horizontal, and usually it will reveal problems.
I know what you are.
What?
You said flip it turnways.
Yeah, and I know what you are.
What am I? I'm a little scamp. I'm unidentifiable, thank you very much.
Jade, you're so identifiable. Very easily. Alright, ad break is about to start. Just an FYI. Hey, Depeche Mode. Only appropriate since we were talking about them so much. Alright, at break time, scree! Scree! Welcome back. Oh, I did that on the wrong layer. Foolish. That's okay.
Should I get your dunce cap?
Yeah, especially because I'm at my layer limit.
I know.
It's okay. I definitely have a few places I can get my layers back. Merge. Merge.
I'll
Merge.
just get you your gothy dunce cap.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Okay, that got me some layers back. Honestly, I probably could shrink this canvas too, because it's gonna need to be smaller for PNG Tuber anyway. It doesn't need to be like 2,000 pixels tall. I mean, the Pokemon itself is only taking up like half the canvas anyway. So if I got rid of the references or I put them somewhere else, I could definitely shrink the canvas and get more layers, which I might need to do for shading, but I'm not there yet. Hey, more Depeche Mode. I don't listen to this album as much, but it does have a couple good songs on it. All I wanna do is see you. Don't you know that it's true? All I wanna do is see you. Don't you know that it's true?
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi, Laser. Welcome in. Thank you, as always, for the Cheeto. Ten wipe smooches. Guys, if you don't know, in a couple weeks, I'm going to be doing a little guessing game contest. I've kept a spreadsheet all year long of the wife smooches on stream as accurately as I can. And there's a couple streams that might be missing in there, but we're gonna play guess the smooches. I'm gonna put all the wife smooches in a little mason jar, and you have to guess how many smooches are in there. And whoever gets closest to the number will get a prize. Yet to be determined. It's either gonna be a sub or a piece of art, or maybe both.
Or a sub sandwich.
Or a sub sandwich. I'm sorry, I didn't get a chance to look at the art yet because I was going to the bathroom and stuff during the ad break. So let me take a look real fast before I get into it here. Is it in the art channel? Oh, I don't know why it wasn't telling me it was there. Okay, I'm looking with my eyeballs. Two of my teammates are thieves. Erica Blooder worships Talona. I like this. This is really good. I really like your like the way you draw anther animals. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. Can I fix it? I accidentally saved that file when the, saved that layer rather, when the line art was not fully opaque, and so I had to... Okay, now it looks fully opaque. Thanks, can you tell I'm a furry? just a smidge, just a little bit. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, you're in the VTuber space. Whom's among us isn't a furry? You want to redesign them? That's listen, I understand. You design a character and then like a little bit of time passes and you're like, oh, I need to redesign you. And everyone else will be like, no, they're so cool. You don't need to redesign it, but you're like, but I want to. They're based off the border Leicester sheep, rabbit-eared sheep. I'm not familiar. You are alone. You are not alone. You have to break the weather. The storm cut you to the bone. There was always shelter. Okay, I think the middle tufts need to be shorter. So that would be this one and this one. I make one design, it's like, it's not right, it's never ending. Like, literally as an artist, you can never be content, I think. Like, you might be proud of something and be like, oh, this is my peak, and then, like, a day will pass and you're like, I could do better. Oh, they're really cute. Those are cute little dudes. Your skin to die a little death. This time there's no code word. Every day rings and hollow ends. You say nothing to say. No, I'm just gonna do it the way I drew it. I was like going off of the specific Pumpkaboo reference I have here, trying to like draw the tufts more canonically correct, but I'm just gonna draw the tufts the way I draw the Pumpkaboo tufts. Because I know who I am. And who I am is somebody who draws slightly off-model Pokemon. I feel like for every 4 VTubers, 2 are furries. Could be wrong, this is from my own personal experience. I feel like there's also a lot of people who enter the VTuber space not thinking they're a furry, and like a couple years pass and it's like, oh.
And I think some people are just in denial because they don't like the label.
That too. That's true.
I'm not a furry, I'm just someone who really likes anthropomorphic animals a lot, and even have some characters that are, and yeah. It's like, come on, just say it. Say the F word.
Say what you are. Alright, let's get this tail in here before I forgore. Oh yeah, Bug Snacks.
Yeah, Bugsnax. I remember that game.
It's the Cara Cara Bonito song about Bug Snacks.
The one that describes like the entire plot.
Mm-hmm. I'm not a furry. Give it time. And guys, you know, I made my bat Sona, and I also didn't identify as a furry at the time. Like, you can be that stupid. I mean, like, the label furry is very nebulous. I think when people hear it, they think it's only a sexual thing, but, like, A, it doesn't have to be. B, you can be any flavor of asexual and still be a furry. But that isn't all it is. It's Bug Snacks. Talking about Bug Snacks.
Ella.
Sex positive aces exist too. Very true, very true. Yeah, asexuality is a spectrum. As somebody on that spectrum. You've been a furry for like a decade or so? I'm Demi, sex repulse 99% of the time, but for people who fall in that window, Luminer's out to space. Oh yeah, we got a lot of gray aces and Demi people in chat here. I've just been saying on the ace spectrum for a while because I'm at a weird place with it. But you don't gotta define that shit if, like, labels are there for you first and foremost, you know? You don't have to be, like, confined or restrained. It's bug snacks. Talking about bug snacks. It's bug snacks. I never finished the DLC for that game. But I finished the main game.
Did you?
Yeah. Yeah, I got the final cutscene.
Yeah, that's right.
But then, you have to, like, go back to right before the final cutscene if you want to do the DLC.
That's right.
And then I started the DLC, but never finished it. Didn't realize it had DLC. Yeah, I don't know when it came out, but I got Bugsnax really late. I only played it, like, either late last year or early this year. I think it was early this year that I played it. Because I played it on stream. Back when I used to actually do game streams. It's been, well, okay, I was gonna say it's been 82 years, but I forgot that I've been doing a Pokemon Nuzlocke for 3 months. I haven't done a solo gaming stream in a long time. I actually haven't done anything other than Pokemon in terms of gaming streams in a hot minute. But that is going to change. Me and Slimy Jade are going to start a Date Everything playthrough soon.
Yeah.
I think the last non-Pokemon game that I did stream was Sly Cooper. And people were like, oh my god, you should stream Sly Cooper. And then I just kind of fucking forgot about it. So, whoopsie. My bad to anybody who wanted to see me play Sly Cooper. It could still happen, but now I'll have to remember how to play it. And I wasn't particularly good at it.
Maximum Gamer.
Don't call me Maximum Gamer. Oh yeah, Fields of Mystria. I've been streaming Fields of Mystria very inconsistently. I, like, play, like, one session of it on stream and then I don't stream it again for several months. It's kind of hard for me to stream games from my computer. Fields of Mystria kind of tests the limit of what my OBS allows me to play on stream. So I usually try to stick to gaming on the console because I can use the capture card. But, like, earlier this year I was doing Fortnite streams, but as I mentioned earlier, I am no longer playing Fortnite for the foreseeable future because of the Harry Potter stuff. And also just the pro AI in general of the guy who owns Fortnite.
Jonathan Fortnite.
Yeah, Jonathan Fortnite. When the walls come tumbling in, though we may deserve it, it will be worth it. Okay, I need to complete this shape so I don't have to manually color this. Bring chains, lips of treasure. I forgot this song's out of my range. I was, like, starting to sing. I'm like, oh yeah, no, I can't sing this at any octave. Yes, fuck J.K. Rowling. I will not be quiet about that. Please do not give any money to the Harry Potter franchise, because it literally goes towards hurting trans people, especially with laws in the UK. So don't do it.
And if you do it, get away from me.
You just noticed Greedo in the corner. Thank you. Yes, that there he is. I'm not fully happy with the animation. I need to get better about, like, making the bobbing of the body match the wings more, but it's, like, it's good enough for a first attempt. So I figured I'd slap him up there.
It's Screedo version 1.
It's Screedo V1. Yeah. Yeah, I can do better.
1v1 Screedo.
I'm considering asking Glow how willing they would be to maybe put Screedo in live 2D for me. Since he is relatively simple. And I just want, like, basically a looping animation of him flying. Because I'm not going to do, like TTS or anything. I might do, like, feed Screedo a Cheeto. But... I still gotta get the hang of Procreate Dreams if I'm gonna do stuff like that. And not have it make me want to tear my hair out. What the fuck did I miss to cause someone to say fuck JK Rowling? It caused it because I happened to mention that I dropped Fortnite because of the Harry Potter stuff. Because we were talking about gaming streams that I've done, and I mentioned I was doing Fortnite, but I don't play that anymore. So that's where that came up. Don't worry, there wasn't anyone in chat being like, I love Harry Potter. Which, like, guys, I used to be a Harry Potter fan. I get it. It's hard to let childhood stuff go, but, like, if you don't know what's going on with J.K. Rowling, please read up on it. I implore you, because it's really, really vile. I know some people genuinely just somehow don't know about it, or they know very little, but please educate yourself if you need to. Yeah, it's because it's they put a whole bunch of Harry Potter items and cosmetics into the game, so anybody who buys those, that money is going to J.K. Rowling, and J.K. Rowling is putting that money into anti-trans legislature. Like, it's not a matter of just, oh, someone has a bad opinion. It's like she's actively causing harm. You know what you could do? Move him down a little and move the Cheetos dropping from the Daily Redeem so it looks like they're dropping on top of him. You know, I like my Cheeto animation because when it's on my start screen, it looks like it's falling into my mouth. But I was considering making a separate feed Screedo redeem separate from the Daily Cheeto. So it's basically like, you know, a way that people can feed Screedo, and it would be like, chat has fed Screedo. It's kind of like your Boba redeem, Nisa. It's like the chat has fed Screedo 47 times, and it like rolls over stream to stream. So I was gonna have maybe like feed him a cheese crumb or something, or maybe just like throw an entire slice of cheese at him. You know, there's a lot of options. There are many options that I can explore once I figure out how to do fancier things than what I currently have. Right now, it is just a static GIF with nothing attached to it.
Oh yeah, and for all the Ace people out there who don't know, J.K. Rowling hates you too.
Oh, for real?
Oh yeah, she made some anti-Ace comments recently.
Oh, of course she did.
Yeah.
The third cheese slices at a pet meme. Thankfully, I hardly play Fortnite before, but now I can at least not play it anymore. God, there goes a few bucks. Yeah, I got into Fortnite, like, about 2 years ago because, like, I felt like all of my friends were playing it, right? And, like, I resisted playing it, but then I finally did play it and gave it a try, and I had fun with it. It was a fun game. It was easy to find people to play. It was an easy drop in, play for as long as you want, and stop playing whenever you're done playing. Like, it was fun, but it's just, there's too many things going on with, who they're allowing in the game. I mean, like, the Cybertruck should have been enough for me to quit. The AI Darth Vader should have been enough for me to quit. There's a lot of other, like, problematic, like singers and stuff that they do crossovers with. Like, there's already a lot of reasons that they're not, something you should be supporting, but the Harry Potter shit was just, like, the final straw. And it sucks because now I have one less game to play with friends, and I already really struggle to have games to play with people because I don't have as many of the bigger co-op games, and my computer can only handle so many things, so I'm stuck with things that are on console. But then I miss out. I like Peak is one that, like, my computer just barely can't handle, and I would like to play it, but I'm not sure if I can do it reasonably. She doubly hates me since I'm Ace and NB. Yeah. She's a hateful fucking stain. With how much I've been playing Persona 5, I really wish Phantom Thieves were a real thing so they could change all these shitty adults to not be shitty. Change your heart, yeah. One of my friends told me she got Hogwarts Legacy, and I was like, "Oh, you're not a safe person." Literally, like last week, I saw somebody I was following who streamed it, and I like was revolt. I was like, "Ew," and I just instantly unfollowed them. Granted, they were someone I didn't really watch, but I was repulsed that they were on my follow list in the first place.
Don't look into the director of Personas 3 through 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, very not super queer friendly. Not on, like, Rowling levels.
Just one of the people who worked on Persona is not queer friendly. I mean, like, the thing is, there's a lot of things that we consume. There's a lot of, like, shows and movies and stuff that are made by really awful people, and we just can't even keep track of all of that. Some of it is not even public. And even the ones that are public, it's like, how many problematic celebrities can you keep in your mental Rolodex before it just becomes too much?
And I mean, the Persona director, like, he's just kind of a dipshit about it. He's not, like, actively campaigning against rights or anything.
Mm-hmm. Like, does it suck? Yes, but, like, it's, you don't have to stop playing it, you know?
Yeah.
You know, yeah, something, no ethical consumption under capitalism, but that doesn't mean, you know, support things like J.K. Rowling, because she is fucking awful. But you do have to pick your battles, too.
I'm gonna fight everybody.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, I will.
I just heard this song, like, earlier today. Yep, you said it, Fang. You said it. No, not liquefy. Airbrush. Alright, let's get the body back. Okay. I feel like I'm probably at a point where I want to take a break from this because I have worked on it longer than I was expecting. And I don't feel like doing shading right now. At least not shading on this. But I have all of the layers organized, and I have the line art and flat colors down, and I just have like a little bit of cell shading left to do. Oh, you know, one thing I will do? I will add the whites in the eyes, because it looks kind of dead without it. That is a very necessary step. Y'all want to make something that looks like that transphobic ass hat and just destroy it with some bats and hammers? Wait, you're gonna use me as a weapon? Yeah, we all could really use a good free session in the rage room. After this year, like, Jesus. After these past several fucking years. Like, it's been like 9 years of just like bullshit after bullshit. I think we all deserve a little bit of throwing axes at the walls, smashing TVs with sledgehammers, or effigies. Ooh, you have a song request? I love Nisa's song request. Going in the queue. Speaking of song stuff, for those of you who keep up with Album Club, we're not going to be doing one this month, but we'll be doing one after the holidays. I've got Junie's next on the list, and then after Junie, Rad is going to take their first turn. I try to do it once a month at least, but the month kind of slipped away from me before I realized. "2025 was rough. Shittiness since March." I'm so sorry. I really, really hope that next year is going to be better for you. Like, I'm really fortunate that, like, my personal year wasn't horrific, but there was surely some stuff that, like, really gave me a run for my money. But, like, as a whole, I've had worse years. But, like, state of the world is really freaking bleak right now. Let's put this on a separate layer so I can play with the opacity. Okay, yeah, I think like half opacity. Yeah, that's tasty. Oh, Fang, I'm really sorry. That's a lot of stuff one after another. Well, I'm already vibing with the Nisa song. Unsurprising, given that me and Nisa have a quite a Venn diagram of musical interests. Okay, now the eyes have a lot more life to them. Do I want to draw the eyelids? I think I might want to draw the eyelids. Aw, I'm sorry, Fang. Oh, I'm at the layer limit? Frick. I mean, all I can say in a case like that is that that person showed their true colors, and that's not somebody who you would have wanted to, like, settle down with, you know? Like, it sucks and it hurts and it doesn't make anything better, but, like, you gotta realize, like, you will be better off, and there will be other people in your life who are gonna treat you better. If that is any consolation. Oh god, the layers look so bad when they're spread out like this. Let me just connect this a little bit, just in case anything gets revealed by the bangs. Nisa, when did you find this song? Thank you for sharing. Hi, Bus. It's going okay. How are you doing? I have been working on this PNG tuber model. I just have shading to do on it now. But I might take a break from this and go on to another project because I took longer on this than I thought I would. But it'll look really good because it's gonna be rigged. Such a strange girl. Think you come from another world. You know what? Speaking of Nisa, I could work on the Stinko Pop. The panda form Stinko. I got a lot of work done the last time I worked on it. I really just have to do shading on the body, and like that comes together really fast, honestly, on the Stinkos, because they are kind of simplified. I spend the most amount of time on like the hair and the eyes, so once those are in place, everything else kind of like falls in line. Lights is one of your favorite artists. Ooh, okay. I might have to ask for an album rec. If or I mean, you could always do an album club in the future, because you will be able to have another album club pick at some point in the new year. I don't have too many people clamoring for album club spots, so it'll probably open up pretty fast.
I'm clamoring.
Well, you just had one.
I'm clamoring.
Everyone listened to Ugly Organ by Cursive and tell Jade how cool it is. That was her last album club pick.
Yeah.
It's a really good album. Cursive is good. Listen to Cursive.
Where else?
Doing pretty good. Winding down for the night, but thought I'd pop in for a moment. Looking good. Thank you. Yeah, I was, I already described I was working on the PNG tuber model, so I'm switching projects now to keep the brain fresh. Keep that brain jelly happy. What is going on? Oh, okay, that's a highlight on the hand. Those can be fused. Those can be fused. Alright, we're going to go grab the shading color that I used on the face here, because I like to keep it consistent. The way you look like you do. You're such a strange girl, I want to be with you. I just realized today's Monday. I thought it was Wednesday. Oh, is that a good thing or a bad thing? So shy to share my music with people. No, you're a good fan. I wasn't reading the chats out loud just for like your privacy's sake, but you're okay. But hey, we have talked music though. I mean, we bonded over Ghost very fast, and I like that. But for those of you that don't know, in my Discord server, I've been doing this thing for a few years called Album Club, where we get together and we listen to an album. Sometimes we do collaborative playlists, sometimes we watch like music videos, but the classic format is that somebody takes a turn and they pick an album that they really love and that they want to share with people. And anybody who attends, there's not like mandatory attendance or anything, it's just whoever wants to show up. But I ask everybody to like keep an open mind and try new stuff, and we all get to introduce each other to music that we may not have otherwise known about. Or sometimes we just get to jam along to an album that like we're all like, yeah, fuck yeah, this album rocks. Like Ugly Organ, when Jade did that last month, me and Junie both had already heard the album before, but like we got to like vibe with it even more, and we got to introduce some other people to it. But I created it because I'm somebody who like, I'm really, really passionate about the music that I love, but I don't always get a place to share that love. Because I'm not someone who can like do music critique. I don't want to write reviews. I don't want to involve myself in like the music critic circle. I just want to put on a song and be like, isn't this fucking cool? So that's why I kind of made Album Club, so that everybody has a chance to have that kind of space. Kind of like that. Sometimes I blame one of my IRL buds who's a bit of an elitist when it comes to music. If it isn't something in the genre she likes, she won't even try them. Last time she was clowning on my favorite band's only cover. I think that really sucks when you have a friend who, like, will insult your favorite music to your face. Like, that just is you don't have to like everybody's music, but there needs to be a certain level of respect when it's like, you're friends with somebody, they clearly love this thing. What does you insulting their passion have to do with anything? Like, are you going to change their mind? No. All you're going to do is make yourself look like an asshole and make your friend feel bad and make your friend feel like they can't share stuff with you. And in turn, you might make that person feel like they can't share with anybody. I've brought this up a lot, but I was bullied for being obsessed with bands in middle and high school, you know, because like my like, you know, autistic special interest was like Green Day and AFI and My Chemical Romance. I was like really disproportionately passionate about this music, and I would like talk about it to anybody around me, and like people made fun of me. People left like notes in my yearbook being like, stop being so obsessed with Green Day. Like you know, I got kind of ostracized for it. And there was a period of time where I didn't talk about my favorite music very much. I had like my Twitter with like 20 followers that I would let that be the one space I could like nerd out, but like I was too afraid to like introduce people to it. I was, you know, like I kind of got pushed into a box and forced to feel like I had to be quiet. And it took a really long time. It only took up until around like 5 years ago that I finally was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna be annoying about the stuff I love, and if people don't like it, that's fucking their problem. Like, you either have to accept me for who I am and the things I love, or like fucking move on. Because I don't give a fuck if somebody is my friend and they don't like AFI. They just have to be fucking normal about it. That's literally all I ask for. Like, if you have some hot fucking opinions about my favorite music and you want to insult them, maybe go somewhere else with that. Go put that energy somewhere where it will be appreciated and not in my face. Thankfully, nobody has really done that to me, but I don't understand people who make others feel bad for their passions and their music tastes and stuff. Well, we got another Nisa song request. What was the name of it? Savior. Going in the queue, going in the queue. I worry people will judge me based off of my music taste. It's all over the place. Like, that's a good thing, Fang. I find that to be a positive quality. I mean, frankly, anybody's music taste is going to be very personal, and we really shouldn't be judging each other. Like, if you like one genre, you like one genre. Great, cool. You found your niche. I'm happy for you. If you like all genres, that's really cool. That means your mind is very open. You're very, you know, multicultural. You're willing to accept new perspectives and listen to new ideas and stuff. You were bullied for liking anime back in the mid-2000s when liking anime was uncool. Granted, yeah, that was a thing. In like the early 2000s, it was seen as like nerdy and uncool to be into anime, and now it's like normal. But that really sucks. Like you had to be on the shitty end of that. I gotta get that energy back. I was like that as a kid. I didn't give a shit about who liked me or not, or gave a shit about people who didn't like what I like. I just did my own thing. Fang, I'm gonna tell you, I don't know how old you are, but for me, when I started approaching my 30s, I finally was able to internalize the not giving a shit if people think I'm weird or if people think I'm cringe or whatever. It was so annoying because when I was younger, I wanted to feel that way, but I could not get my brain to cooperate. So, oh, same age. Literally same age. Okay then. Yeah, being in your 30s is, for a lot of people, a time when you kind of refined that ability to not give a fuck about what other people think, because you shouldn't. If people don't like what you like and they want to be rude about it, they don't deserve your time. They don't deserve your energy. You don't have to give yourself to people like that. You gotta live life for the things that make you happy and surround yourself with people who want to support that authentic version of you. Like, for real. Like, when's my birthday? August 5th. Nisa and I are actually birthday twins. Different year, but I'm pretty sure. But me and Nisa are both August 5th, purple goth babies. Came out of the womb with my goth boots on.
Ooh, that sounds comfortable.
That's kind of when it started for me. When I turned 30, I just went, wait, why am I hiding how much I love this thing? Oh yeah, you're exactly 1 year older than me, yeah. March 8th? Hell yeah. Let's go, 30 and flirty. But yeah, I don't know what I can do to help you get over any like mental blocks that, you know, are preventing you from being able to truly just like not give a fuck, because like anxiety's a thing. It is what it is. But seriously, internalize that like you got to be yourself, be happy being yourself, be a weirdo, be proud to be a weirdo. Find people who are passionate about what they're passionate about. I think that like more important than finding people who share the exact same passions as you, which is great. It's super great if you find people who share your interests, but find people who have their own passions that they're like really big on, and give them the space to rant about what they want to rant about. Give them the genuine like time to sit down and like hyperfixate or info dump or whatever, and then like you'll be able to do that too, and you'll get to learn like that it's fun to learn new stuff. It's fun to hear about somebody else's perspective and how much they care about something, and then when you see that in other people, you'll be able to see it in yourself more. At least like that's kind of how it's worked for me. Because a lot of people here will tell you, if they've been around stream for a while, they haven't listened to many a hyperfixation rant about me talking about AFI or me talking about Monster High. And like people even tell me like, I don't know what's going on, like I've never listened to AFI, or I don't know a thing about Monster High, but I really love your energy. And that's been like so like helpful in helping my my brain get past like years and years of being told that I was too much, that my interests were like not worth sharing with people. Nisa, by the way, you message me your Lights album recommendations, please. I think I gotta check out this one. I think you said this was from the debut album. I need to add this to my list, so please message me so I don't forget. I'm in therapy. I have a lot to work on. There's a lot to unpack. Also got on antidepressants earlier this year. Let's go, mental health. Yeah, I got therapy in my mid-20s, and I'm in therapy now, but I got helpful therapy in my mid-20s, and I am, you know, on like stuff that helps my brain. So that's all good too. Me meeting Virgil and finding out she also loves Bucky, and now I have someone to bounce my love off of Bucky Barnes with. Another Bucky lover? Oh gosh, you just became Nisa's best friend. You're gonna go get soft tacos later. Or like how I met Nisa, and then I infected Nisa with the Davy Havoc brainworms, and also Amari. And now I get to, like, share all the new silly Davy Havoc photos with them. And I get to, like, go to Nisa's art stream, and then hear Black Audio and Dreamcar get played. When I dream awake and scream that I love you. When I do, I get a dirty look. Oh, I love this album. I mean, I'm still flabbergasted that, like, y'all come to my art streams and I'm just over here singing Davy Havoc songs all night and, like, you still want to be around me. You know, like, it's really cool to have a space to be yourself and be, you know, silly and passionate and all those things. Like nothing at all. When I scream, you're never listening. When I dance for you, you never look. When I dream awake and scream that I love you. When I do, I get a dirty look. I've been burned by a darker light. I conspire and will turn with the darker light towards the fire. Bow, 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 bow. Love having friends that are super into certain shows. That way, if I'm ever curious about a certain thing, I can get the whole compendium info dump without having to find a YouTube video. Like having a friend that finally reads all of the IDW, Transformers, or Sonic comics, or the entire Bionicle lore. Yeah, I have some, like, shows and movies that I'm waiting for specific friends to, like, introduce me to. My one that I love to be the captain of the helm of getting people on the ship is with Repo the Genetic Opera, which is my favorite movie. And every year I try to find new victims to introduce Repo to, and it's so much fun finding people who vibe with it. Good night, Mimir. Thanks for hanging with us. I hope you get a good sleep. Working on getting diagnosed with autism because I think I might be, but I'm not sure. I mean, I know a lot of people who are either self-diagnosed or officially diagnosed. We all seem to find each other. I don't have a diagnosis, but it does run in my family, and a lot of things make sense in retrospect when looked through that lens. So, you know, I have been, you know, identifying with that, but, you know, ultimately a diagnosis is there to help you if you need, like, medication and, you know, stuff like that. Grumblebee Bumble, thank you for the Cheeto. It's so good to see you, friend. Welcome in.
Grumblebee Bumble.
Grumblebee, how are you?
Grumblebee greetings.
Your favorite Sweeney Todd Fang. My two favorite movies when I was in high school were Reaper the Genetic Opera and Sweeney Todd the Demon Barber of Fleet Street. I remember being like 14 or 15 and wanting to get Sweeney Todd on DVD, but I wasn't old enough to buy a rated R DVD, so I got my friend who looked older than me to buy it without getting carded. Only got confirmed at 18 when I got properly diagnosed for it. Wait. Metal, today's your birthday? Hold up. Are you in my fucking calendar? I thought you were in my calendar. Did I not get the notification yet? I knew you had a December birthday. Frick, I didn't have you in my calendar. Well, that was gonna be fixed now. Metal, holy shit, happy birthday, dude. I'm sorry that you have a before Christmas birthday. I know Grunder also has a actually on Christmas birthday. The December birthdays are certainly a time. Oh, it's next month? Oh, wait a minute. It is next month because I have it on my calendar. I was like so confused. I was like, for some reason, I thought you had a December birthday. I was like, you're not on my calendar, but you are on my calendar. Because I remember demanding your birthday to add to my calendar. Okay, cool. I didn't miss it. Fuck yeah. It's okay. We all have those brain farts. But now I know for sure when it is, so I will not miss it. Mwahaha. Zero says mine was on the 18th, having to live through this is both your birthday and Christmas present. It's big enough to count for both. Oh, yeah, at that point, I really wish that people would do like the half birthdays for people who have December birthdays and that have to deal with that situation, because it does suck to get it all lumped into one day. Like, it doesn't matter. I do think I wish you a happy birthday on your birthday. I'm pretty sure I stopped by your stream, Zero, when it was your birthday. So I'm gonna say happy belated birthday just in case, but I'm pretty sure I remember to say it to you. My best friend in junior high and high school introduced me to the movie Sweeney Todd. This is when I was kind of just starting to be friends with her, and I was over at her place. We were gonna watch it, and she asked me, "Do you like meat pies?" And I was like, "Yeah, they're okay." Once the movie was done, I was like, I don't like meat pies anymore. I can't look at them without gagging. Oh, man. That's real. They really do make pies look fucking disgusting in that movie. One of my childhood friends has a birthday on Christmas, and her parents are divorced. Oh, no. Yeah, we know at least one person who has a December 25th birthday. And I know one person who has a December 26th birthday, I'm pretty sure. Yes, yeah, Gage is the 26th. Which, by the way, that means it's almost time for Gage's birthday event. So starting on Friday, we're gonna be over on Gage's channel, aka Lyat Lurian, and me and Jade signed up to be part of the event because we are gonna be doing a detective game, and some of us volunteered to be voice actors. So, Gage made us a bunch of pixel portraits. It's gonna be, like, a really cool setup. And, they're gonna play through the game, and we're going to, do voices for the characters.
It's gonna be really cool.
Yeah! I'm excited.
I'm so excited.
I believe I remember you stopping by. I appreciated everyone that showed up. Really wish I had planned better so I could have partied with online friends. Hey, some years you just gotta have a chill, like, be in your own, you know, space, but like next year you can like plan in advance, invite people, make it an event, you know. The past 2 years I've just basically used my birthday as an excuse to make a big gaming day where I can invite people to play like Jackbox and Gartic Phone and Mario Kart, since I don't get to do those things super often because I'm so busy being, you know, in the art zone. The stream started late. Family took me out for my birthday dinner later than I thought it was gonna be. I hope it was a good birthday dinner. It's funny to see Jamie Campbell Bower in that movie because he was a babby, especially after watching Stranger Things. Which actor is that? Is that the guy who played frickin'... Oh man, what's the name of the young sailor who pines for Joanna? I don't remember his name off the top of my head right now. I just watched Sweeney Todd earlier this year. I finally got the chance to rewatch it after years, because my friend Purple, it's like one of her favorite movies. So we sat down and watched it. And I watched it a lot growing up, but it's been a minute. Anthony! Yeah. There you go. Laser's heading off to bed. Good night, Laser. By the way, guys, ad break is about to start. So a heads up, I will be taking a BRB in a moment here. But yeah, man, horror musicals really, really scratched my itch. Like, within like a year of each other, I discovered Rocky Horror Picture Show, Little Shop of Horrors, Repo, and Sweeney Todd. So that kind of set a tone for the kind of stuff that I'm into.
Altered the old brain chemistry.
It sure did. Am I crazy? What is going on here? Soft brush. Screen. The correct color. There we go. I was like, why are you not... I wonder why that wasn't working. I learned last year that one of my fave singers, Josh Groban, was in the Broadway production of Sweeney Todd as Sweeney. Oh, interesting. I would really love to see the stage version of it. I haven't really been to many musicals. The only musical I really went to see ever on Broadway was the Green Day American Idiot musical. So I really would love to see more musicals. You sent the album, favorite album, and latest album. Hell yeah, thank you, Nisa. I will be adding that to my list for sure. And when I say I have a list, I literally mean I have a list. Like, if I say something's going on the list, it's going on the list. I'm not just saying that. Alright, it's ad break time. I'll see you guys in a few. Scree!
Dangerously cheesy.
Welcome back from ad break. Do. Guys, I really want to watch Phantom of the Opera. I haven't watched it since middle school. Can we do that? Can we do a Phantom of the Opera watch party sometime? Because I really want to see it again because I haven't seen it in a really long time.
I mean, the power is yours.
I know Desdemona, the VTuber, is like Phantom of the Opera is like her thing. It's like her favorite thing. I missed out on some streams where she was streaming like different productions of it, but I just want to watch the like early 2000s theatrical version of it again because it's been so long. Also, Shy, welcome in. Thank you for the daily Cheeto. Grumblebee, trying to think of other horror musicals not mentioned. Only one can think of is Phantom of the Opera. One of Nisa's favorites. Thanks, as my sister saw Phantom of the Opera and she loved it. POTO is her favorite movie/musical. Nisa, this song is on my playlist because of you. You introduced this one to me. So, be proud of yourself. Alright, we're gonna try to hunker down here, make some progress.
Is Cats a horror musical?
Cats is absolutely a horror musical. It really made me feel some emotions.
Some dread.
Yeah. Yeah, the Cats 2019 musical did scar me. Before the ads, I was gonna say I've seen Lion King and Billy Elliot as far as musicals go. Yeah, I saw my high school did a production of Little Shop of Horrors. And I also saw Midsummer's Night Dream. That's not a musical, but just a play that I saw at school. But yeah, as I mentioned, I was a Green Day, like obsessed with Green Day, utterly. And they did the American Idiot musical from like early 2011 through like 2012 or so. And there's been like a touring production of it. I unfortunately didn't get to see it. I bought tickets to see it in the touring production, but I wasn't able to keep those tickets. But when the original production of it was running on Broadway, I was very lucky that I got the opportunity to go see it as many times as I did. I won tickets through the fan club to go to the final sound check. So they let a bunch of diehard Green Day fans in, and we got to watch like 2 songs be performed, and then they did an interview with Green Day on the stage. That was so cool. And then I saw it opening weekend, and then I saw it like a few months later in the summertime. And then about close to a year after the musical had premiered, at that point, the original actor for St. Jimmy had left, and the role of St. Jimmy had been switching between multiple guest actors, including Billie Joe Armstrong himself, including Melissa Etheridge. I know there was one more, but I'm not remembering off the top of my head. But Davey Havok from AFI had a 2-week stint as St. Jimmy. And I got to see it twice in the same week because one of the times I paid for it. My friend's mom's friend had a connection to getting Broadway tickets for cheap. So we scored some tickets. And then on top of that, I won a giveaway on an AFI fan site. And so I got to go with one friend on a Sunday, and I got to go with a different friend on a Tuesday. And literally one of the coolest things I ever got to do as a teenager. American Idiot, the musical, like, defined my adolescence. In part. Like, it was like a really, really big deal to me. And yeah, I really wish that would have, like, opened the door for me to being more into going to physical musicals, but, like, it just was never in the budget. There was never musicals that I, like, wanted to see, or that I wasn't really in the loop about where to go see, like, good musicals. But that's something I would really love to do. At the very least, we at least have some good videos on YouTube of certain performances. I did watch a YouTube recording of Heathers the musical, and that was really good. Heathers has a banging soundtrack. Frickin' Dead Girl Walking, so good. Lucky to say I've never watched the Cats musical movie. Nisa, I wish that were me. Nisa, protect your innocence.
We should do a watch party. And
fuck you. Pay me $100 and I'll do it.
Okay.
You love Heathers the movie and the musical? Nisa, would it surprise you to hear that the main reason that I ended up watching Heathers as a teenager was because of AFI? I don't know if you're familiar with their song Veronica Sawyer Smokes, but Veronica Sawyer Smokes is on Crash Love, and that sure is the name of the character from Heathers, and that is why I watched Heathers. So there you go. Another thing that's Davey Havoc's fault. It never ends. That man has ruined my life. Girls on film. One of the coolest things I got to experience was when my best friend and I graduated. Her family got tickets for Il Divo, am I saying that right? And it was floor seats almost near the stage. And since then I've lived on that high. I haven't had tickets that good since. Yeah, dude, once you get like in the pit, once you're like in the orchestra or the front row, it's like you live for that. Like you wish that you could have that every time. That happened to me with the musical, because the first time I saw American Idiot, I had nosebleed seats, but the second time I saw it, I had really good seats. And I actually caught one of the guitar picks from their, the final number that they come out and play as a cast. They all have acoustic guitars and play Good Riddance, and I caught a guitar pick. But yeah, I couldn't ever get tickets that good again, and I was like, man, it wasn't the same. Nearly front row American Idiot was so fucking cool. SOS, please, someone help me. It's not healthy. We're a few of the rain. Oh man, I nearly cried. You know what musical made me cry? And this is the only other musical I ever went to Broadway for. I don't know if you're familiar with Ludo, but Ludo is a band, rock band, you know, alternative rock band from like the mid to late 2000s. And they have an EP called the Broken Bride EP. And it is a 30-minute concept record about a man who loses his wife and spends 15 years building a time machine to go back and try to save her life. But his time machine fucks up, and he accidentally creates an alternate universe where a dragon is burning down the town, and an evil king is taken over, and he has to like try to fix that shit. But that EP made me cry every time I listened to it for a period of time because of the final song. And then they turned it into a musical and they added extra songs to it. I was fucking weeping at that show. I was weeping at the Broken Bride musical. It was a small production. It only had like maybe like 10 actors in it. They had a very tiny stage. It was like very, very low budget affair. And I got to see it in New York on my birthday. And the lead singer for Ludo was in the audience. And I actually not only got to say hi to him and get a photo, we actually walked out together. And, like, he continued to mingle with me as we left the building. And that was weird. The point being, that was such a cool musical, too. And I'm really sad that there's no video proof of it. Because my memory fails me very much, and I don't remember much of it anymore. But it was so cool. And now there's a rumor that My Chemical Romance is going to be doing a Black Parade musical. And if they do, I need to see that shit. I will not go on opening weekend because the My Chemical Romance fandom is rabid. But Black Parade as a Broadway musical will make the 15-year-old in me like ascend to another plane of existence. Like it'll be fucking incredible if that turns out to be true. Between the Black Parade Broadway musical rumor and the Monster High My Chemical Romance collector doll rumor, I'm like scared. My wallet is quaking. That's the one thing about being an AFI fan. At least I don't, my wallet doesn't hurt too much with AFI. Their concert tickets are still super affordable, and they barely do super expensive collector stuff. And the one collector thing they have done, I've been able to restrain myself from getting.
But when they do that Ouija board.
When they do that limited 5 Ouija board. You're never gonna let me forget about frickin' Analog Grotto. I almost said Anthro Grotto. Analog Grotto's a furry now. No one knows what I'm talking about. I'm talking about some deep-seated AFI fandom stuff that only fans on the Reddit know about. Fang, are you perhaps a fan of My Chemical Romance? I mean, I have to assume, with us being the same age, and with what music taste you have shared so far, I would not be surprised to hear that if you were a My Chemical Romance fan. / are still. Got into them late? Okay. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Better late than never. When I was a teen, I was more into weeb shit whenever I had on my iPod. Fang, I would honestly, knowing that we are, like, the same age, I would be curious to hear what was on your iPod and, like, compare it to what was on my iPod. Because I bet there's some overlap. I was, really into manga and a few anime in, like, middle school, but I didn't really get into, like, anime music until I was a little bit older. Like, one of the things that actually helped me get into drawing was redrawing manga panels and, like, recording an anime episode on a VHS and then pausing it and then, like, tracing on the TV screen. And I did that for Naruto, and I did that for Fullmetal Alchemist. So that was, like, my intro into teaching myself how to draw. And nowadays, if I put on my liked songs playlist, there will be anime songs that come up here and there. The intro to Recreators, a fucking banger. The intro to Sleepy Princess in the Demon Castle, love it. The intro to Kakegurui, oh my god, that song is so good.
Have to do a song request.
Hey, I'll just put it on because it's a good song.
Which one?
Oh, I was gonna do the Kakegurui because that was the last one I did.
Yeah.
I don't remember how to spell it, and I don't remember the name. Okay, never mind. It came up instantly. Deal with the devil. Yeah. Nisa, you finally saw my little Christmas gift I see. Tee-hee-hee-hee. I did. I actually gifted both you and Amari the same thing, because I was hoping we could maybe play together with, like, Raya. Because I know Raya and her crew have done some Cluedo nights. And I forgot that I had it in my library already. But I was looking through people's wish lists, and I saw that both you and Amari had it on the wish list. I was like, ooh.
Just like that?
Yeah, exactly like that.
Yeah. You're so silly, though.
Yeah. Trash Santa Char went on a little bit of a mini shopping spree last night. Got a few people some treats.
Treaty.
Was literally gifting a game to Alex, and then pops your gift. Well, I'm glad you saw it. That does remind me, I want to keep my stream streak with Alex, so I need to open his stream on my phone. Wow. Have a good night, Metal. Thank you again for the big boot fan art. I love it.
So good. So good.
Heaven, oh, hell. A lot of the music was from my dad's iTunes, and then some songs I requested him to buy. Did your dad have actually decent music taste, though? Because my parents had shit music taste. So I had to build my own music taste. I like to joke that Davey Havoc was my fatherly music influence because I had shitty father figures in my life and I raided his record collection. So instead of having like the rock dad who got me into classic rock, I had Davey Havok get me into like Depeche Mode and Ministry and shit. I've been drawing since I was a kid, though anime got me into drawing more, especially Naruto. Fang, you also have Naruto OCs? Fang, we gotta talk Naruto OCs. So me and Jade both have a Naruto OC each, and we haven't done much with them, but we did create them at the same time. They're not on my iPad, but I can pull them up. Let's see, my OCs, Naruto. Alright, I don't have them, their designs in the image together, but here is, this is really old. This is from like 2019. But that's my OC.
Hell yeah, Shinku.
The Shinku, aka the Crimson Arm. And then Jade's is this little fucker named Panchi. So I created them together. They are gay for each other.
Can we just this is just human slimy Jade. This is the prototype.
Yeah, Panchi really does have some slimy Jade DNA in there. Also, I did give her a Pumpkaboo tuft.
You did.
I don't even know if I did that consciously.
But, like, look at that.
That is a fucking Pumpkaboo tuft.
Look at that hair. This is just proto slimy Jade.
Yeah, and my my Shinku. So that's not the original Shinku design. The first time I drew Shinku. Actually, okay, no, there's 3 times I've drawn Shinku. There's the very, very first time, which I don't know if I have it on my computer. I have to. I've saved the majority of my art. I'm looking. Oh man, I really hope. Do I not have her original drawing? The original Shinku might have been lost to time, sadly.
No.
But I do have the redraw of Shinku, which is from 2016, if I'm not mistaken. Would it be in the sketch folder? I know, I literally just saw that drawing the other day when I was deleting images off my Twitter before I deactivated it. Is it not from 2016? Is it from 2015? 2017? Oh, it's from 2017. There it is. Oh my god, this is so big. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm trying. Okay, there we go. So this was a redraw of a character I drew in like 2008, and then I adapted it further with the other one that I showed. The main original design just had zippers that made no sense all over the jacket, because I thought it was cool.
As was the style.
As was the style at the time. And we wore 20 zippers that did nothing.
That just makes me think of my Sudafed story.
Oh god. She was from the Leaf Village. It wasn't Uchiha. Had a demon. You had an overpowered demon Uchiha? That's so fucking badass. I think, I forget if I gave Shinku Sharingan, or if I just gave her, like, spooky ninja eyes of some kind. Hold on, let me say. I think this version of Shinku has a Sharingan. Is it one Sharingan and one Byakugan? Oh my fucking god, of course I did that. She's so cool. She gets both of the super special visions from old Naruto. I know there's more than 2 fancy ninja eyes. But of course I gave her one Sharingan and one fucking... oh wait, did I say Byakugan? Is that what it's called? Am I remembering the name right, or am I making a fool of myself?
I think it's called that, right?
You know what? I was worried that I was saying Bakugan. I was worried that I was calling it Bakugan instead of Byakugan. I still have my first design of my Naruto OC back from like 06, 07. Yes, please share it. Yes! The old art. Let's go. You had one that had Sharingan and Byakugan. Literally, I'm shaking your hand. We are the same. Look, you're gonna introduce cool ninja eyes in a show and you're only gonna make 2 or 3 varieties of it. Everyone who wants an OC wants cool ninja eyes, you know? Because there's the Sharingan, there's the Byakugan, and I know that later they introduced the Rinnegan. That's like the spiral or the concentric circle one or whatever. I have not watched all of Naruto. I tried getting through Shippuden, and I got like maybe a quarter of the way through, maybe less.
Sasuke's Ball Encyclopedia.
Literally, Sasuke Saw Encyclopedia was the episode I had left off on. So, you posted your character in the Discord. Oh my god, the precious old art. Oh my god, this looks exactly like a character I would vibe with. Oh my god, the scar on the face, the red in the hair, the fishnet. Oh my goodness, this is incredible. I'm so jazzed. I'm so jazzed that we both have old Naruto OCs. I really wish I could show you the original drawing, but I must have somehow lost it along the way. But thank you for sharing. Yeah, the red hair, very, very good. Red and black color scheme. Oh, dude, I would love to see you draw it in like your current style. If you ever felt like it, that would be really fun. I really love going back and redrawing old stuff. Haven't had the time to do it much lately, but it's something I used to do a lot more to like show myself my progress. But I do love giving new life to old OCs. Okay, I am on the arm, and I need to put a shadow under it. And in the corner there. I remember having a Naruto OC back in high school. I didn't get to keep the image, but a friend doodled the character for me. Oh my god, we all have Naruto OCs. We should play dolls with them. We should introduce our overpowered, edgy Naruto OCs to each other. and write fanfic.
I feel left out.
Why? Because yours isn't overpowered and edgy?
Yeah, she just loves fun. She's here to have a good time, and she's a dipshit.
But Jade, you have Sasuke Naruto, your Homestuck OC.
That's true.
That's your edgy Naruto dipshit.
Dangerously cheesy.
Alright, am I done with the sketch layer? I think I'm finally done with the sketch layer. Excellent. Hi, Revan. Thank you for the Cheeto. Welcome in. I think I no longer need this reference. Okay, let's shade the skirt next. That's pretty straightforward. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, you have a redraw from 2019? Ooh. Mine was pretty normal. Back in high school, I was very into fireworks. Used to tie my hair back with a fuse, so my friend drew me as a firework ninja. Yoimiya is real. There's a Genshin Impact character that's sort of a firework ninja. That sounds fucking badass though. Oh, one of my favorite Depeche Mode songs. Scree! Take my hand, come back to the land. Let's get away, just for one day. I also forgot she has like dead parents, and like she was also in love with Kimimaro for some reason. I didn't have any ideas of how our characters would interact with the canon characters. All I knew is that Ponchi and Shinku were gay for each other, and then Shinku abandoned the village and went off on their own for a while to do bad stuff.
They had a very Naruto Sasuke thing.
They had a very Naruto Sasuke thing going on, yeah. Pachi was a very, like, dumb of head. What is the heart? Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but I forget what.
Dumb of ass, something of heart.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Whatever it is.
Whatever, I'm butchering it.
I just don't know.
Pure of heart, dumb of ass. I think that's the phrase I'm looking for. That's Pachi.
She just loves her friends so much.
But Shinku's all like, oh, like I'm so evil now. But like Shinku didn't actually commit that many crimes. They just think that they're bad. Shinku is like I don't have a lot of like solid details worked out, but I intended her to be like she is trying to be evil, but she sucks at it and she can't commit to it, but she's like, no, you can't be around me, like I'm down a dark path that you can't follow. And the worst thing she's done is like I don't know, like steal a ham or something, you know, like something like low stakes. Kind of wish I got into Naruto when I was younger. I was more of a fairy tale girly. Fairy Tail and Shuko Chara. Fairy Tail, like the anime?
Yeah.
See, I wish I had gotten into other anime, because I really didn't explore beyond Naruto, Fullmetal Alchemist, and Death Note. There was a couple manga I checked out, but I didn't read them much, because this was back when you had to go to Barnes & Noble and pay $10 for a volume of manga. And I spent most of my manga money on Naruto, so I didn't really get to explore much. But, I wish, for one, I wish I had known about Sailor Moon when I was younger. I wish I got to experience the bad American dub of Sailor Moon as a child. But I wish I had found more variety of anime when I was younger, but I have watched a shit ton of anime as an adult, so there's that going for me at least. Dumb of ass, heart of gold, yes. Sasunara, but it's Yuri. Yeah, we're original. She wasn't super girly and hated being feminine, despite her mother trying to get her to be more feminine, which is funny, because, like, now I'm envy. That's how it goes, isn't it? Like, you have some gender exploration thing that you don't realize until much later, and then you look back at your life, you're like, oh, yeah, that makes a lot more sense now. I always like to say that one of my, like, things that came with my queer awakening, because when I came out as queer, I was, like, originally bisexual, and then I identified as lesbian for a bit, then I went back to identifying as bisexual, and then, like, now I'm, like, you know, I've been non-binary for a long time, and I identify as pansexual, but, when I was in my, like, lesbian, identifying phase, I was like, I remember when I was, playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And whenever I would try to make a deck on my Yu-Gi-Oh! Game Boy Advance game, I would always just put all the pretty ladies in the deck. Like Dark Magician Girl, and Marie the Fallen One, and the Gemini Elves. And I was like, that makes a lot more sense looking back on it, doesn't it? The dark times. I'm a big time anime nerd. I remember I used to have a library for my friends who wanted to read manga because I had a collection. Right now I'm watching anime while also watching friends stream. Remember when the bad English dub was all there was? Ah, yes, the good old days. Your older half-sister used to watch Sailor Moon after school, and you watch it with her? Did you also have a close friendship with your best friend that you didn't realize was you having feelings for them and then having a bad Okay, Fang? Fang, what the fuck? That's really creepy. Literally. The only difference is that I did realize it, but before I could admit those feelings, we had the fallout.
I mean that's like the most standard young queer.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, I had a best friend in high school, and we were really, really close, like attached at the hip. I slept over her house every weekend, and I definitely caught feelings for her, and that was part of me realizing that I, you know, was queer. But then we had a fallout. Oh man, really, really, like, there are just universal experiences, aren't there? That's so fucking funny. I got into a fight with her because she was in a relationship with a man and she wanted me to come to her block party, but I didn't want to be a third wheel. It's the same best friend you watched Sweeney Todd with. Dude, I literally watched Sweeney Todd with her, with my best friend as well. Oh my god. Oh my god. And she had a crush on a dude that was unrequited, and it was getting really annoying to me how often she would still just, like, for months be pining after him, even though, like, he had already not expressed, like, zero interest. And I think that was kind of what caused our falling out, was I finally, like, said something insulting about it because of some situation. It was a whole thing. We became friends in dance class in 7th grade. She helped me put bobby pins in my bun. Hi, Zeus. Thank you for the wife smooches. You ready for 11 wife smooches, wife? That was a really good face you just made. Mwah, 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 mwah. Okay, but have you ever first discovered you're queer by catching feelings for your straight friend, and then your friend kind of leads you on by pretending to be also queer, then going back on it? I can't say I had that happen to me, but what the fuck? What the fuck? Fuck that person. Dude, teenagers are so messed up. Teenagers are so fucking just, like, vindictive and don't know how to talk about things. Granted, adults are like that too, but man. Alright, does this need to be bluer? Yeah, I think it does. I would hang out with her a lot. I spent a lot of time at her place or my place. We also did a lot together, and her family was so nice to me and treating me like one of their kids. Yeah. One of the reasons I hung out at my friend's house so much was A, she only lived 3 blocks away, and I could walk to her house in 10 minutes, but B, my home life wasn't good, and her parents treated me really well. And they kind of were, like, I think, understanding that, like, that was, like, my second place to go. I don't know if she was queer or not. I think she's straight. I don't want to assume. I mean, a lot can change in what, in how many ever years it's been, like 15 years since then? Something like that. I didn't live far from my bestie too. I also didn't have a good home life either. God. The Venn diagram right now is a circle. Yeah, the friend that I made, she moved, well, actually no, she didn't move. She went to a Christian school before, or a Catholic school. She went to a Catholic school up until 8th grade, and then she switched to public school in the 9th grade, and literally the first day at the bus stop, on the very first day of high school, we met, and we were, like, the 2 fat girls at the bus stop, and I was wearing my Yoshi shirt, so we talked about video games, and that's how we, like, got to know each other. Like, frankly, we looked like we could be sisters, just, like, with, like, our hair color and fashion and stuff. Her family was also kind of chaotic. She has 2 kids now, but isn't dating or married. Oh, the sands of time. They do keep moving.
Sands of Undertale.
Sure.
Love you.
Got back in touch with her years ago, and it's like nothing changed. So I did have a reconciliation with this friend after let's see, we had our falling out in 2010, and I think we got back together around 2013. And I think I went to her house to drop off cookies to my friend who was living in her basement at the time. And we, you know, I was cordial while I was over, and her parents, like, greeted me, and they were like, oh my god, how have you been? And stuff like that. And after that happened, she reached out to me and was like, hey, like, do you want to, like, get some coffee and, like, hash it out? And, you know, enough time had passed that was easy enough to do. So, then we were friends, up until 2019. And then something happened with a different mutual friend who I was living with. And basically, everyone took her side of a situation that happened between us. And I didn't get a chance to talk to anybody or, like, you know, whatever. So that's when I lost my, like, big friend group. So we were best friends. We, had an argument. We reconciled for several years, and then we had well, we didn't have an argument, but she took someone else's side in an argument, and then we fell out again. And I have not talked to those people since. Be awesome, stay awesome, eat a cheesecake, or a suitable cheesesteak substitute, you delectable meatball. That was such an incredible message, holy fuck.
Wow.
That was so powerful. Eat a cheesecake, you delectable meatball. I need that in my lexicon. Go eat a cheesecake, you delectable meatball. Yeah, I need to say that to my wife.
I am a
dude, thank you for the hydrate, thank you for the stretch, and thank you for the best comment I've ever received.
For real.
Oh, I was looking at cheesecake at the grocery store today, but it was too expensive. She said to me when I told her I broke up with my now ex that if there was anything she could do to let her know. Now and again she sends me pics of stuff, like old things she still has from when we were teens and photos of us. Aw, that's really cute. Yeah, please quote it. Oh my god, I need it immortalized on, like, Discord or whatever. Go eat a cheesecake, you delectable meatball. Food-based compliments are based, as the young people would say. Dude, that was so cash money of you. You and I, the sadness fills the city. Alright, let's see. Let's use this brush. What's funny is one of the photos she sent me was from her 16th birthday party, and her and I and a few other friends stayed at a hotel. There's a picture of all of us as a group, and I'm the one on the bed with her just, like, smiling, like something fruity was going on. It's fun to be able to look back on stuff like that, like, with a smile, though, you know? Feel alive, feel alive, oh, feel alive, only half alive. I'm fading past you, I'm fading too. You and I, watching daylight die, madness in our hearts. Oh, I see some Gap pixels I can be filling. It was a themed hotel too, so it was fun. I did that for my birthday and she liked the idea, so I did it for hers. A themed hotel. Ooh. Fancy. Hey, forgetting birthdays as an adult is, like, super, like, normal. Like, especially if you send a message, be like, oh my god, like, happy belated birthday, I'm sorry I forgot. Like, you know. Whatever. Everyone's busy. We're all forgetful. Feel He was breathtaking, you were breathtaking, are we? Heartbreaking, are we? Ugh, my voice is messed up tonight. It's that Thunderburger. Got that Thunderburger in me. A lot of the photos I have with her, I'm smiling like an idiot, and I hardly smile in any photos and smiled awkwardly forced in a lot of photos. Yep, and in retrospect, that's super funny. Okay, I don't... Oh! Ooh, no, no. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna, not do a hard shadow there. Was anyone else's brain completely altered forever chemically when you watched Lady Gaga perform Paparazzi at the 2009 VMAs? Anyone? Anyone? I always tell this story whenever I'm reminded of it, but like I was so anti-pop music in like 2009 because I was all into like rock music and I thought all pop music was vapid bullshit, and I lumped Lady Gaga in there. And then I watched the VMAs and I watched her do Paparazzi, where she like A, did an incredible live vocal performance, and B, fucking bled out on the stage dramatically and hung herself at the end. And I was like, oh, she's different. And then I became a Lady Gaga fan. And then I stopped hating on pop music blindly. I have to rewatch that performance like at least once a year. Yeah. No one can refuse Lady Gaga no matter who you are. Dude, I just like I've been even just really enjoying watching her interviews lately. She seems like so fucking just like happy and grateful with like her career and her life and stuff. And obviously, you know, like, she's a millionaire and she like probably has lost some touch with like the regular human experience, but she seems like still really like grateful for her time like slumming it in New York, and as it like how people helped build her into the person she was by like, you know, learning how to perform and stuff. And I just watched a Rolling Stone video with her where she talked about like the 15 songs that like changed her life, and it's just like so cool to listen to musicians talk about the music that inspired them. But I've been watching a lot of her interviews with the Mayhem Cycle. Funny, because in high school, I was like, dating is dumb. I have no interest in dating men. One of my friends, he had a crush on me, and we would go on dates, quote unquote. And once we went for a walk around my neighborhood, and when we got back to my house, he said, "Do you want to take this relationship to the next level?" And I was like, "What? We're not dating?" I told him I only saw him as a friend. He still tried to ask me out, even though I kept rejecting him. Woof. Well, I didn't have any friends who had crushes on me. I had one boy in high school who, in the 9th grade in particular, who I had a big crush on, and it was almost solely because he wore a snazzy looking jacket that made him look good. And I really liked him when he wore that jacket. And I knew that he liked music. I didn't know very much specifics, but I knew he was into music. And it took a long time, but like I was a little coward boy. I was a cowboy. You know, they're cowards because of the cows. I was not going to tell him my feelings, but my friends fucking did it for me without my permission, which, you know, worked because he said yes and we went on a date and we dated, quote unquote, for a full week, and then I realized I was not remotely vibing with him whatsoever, and I just stopped. Another male friend of mine also had a crush on me and once drunkenly confessed to me through text. Oh gosh. Oh boy. Alright, where am I? I'm trying to do the highlight on the tail. think I like how I shaded this. I think I want to... Oh, I don't want eraser. I want smudge tool. Okay. Frick. Okay, I need to redo this because I am not content with it. Remember, I think on my 17th birthday, I invited both of them and my best friend to my party. It was at a movie theater, and we played Xbox games on the movie screen. Oh, that's cool. And my mom said that she noticed both boys glaring daggers at each other when we both showed up. My mom also noticed my bestie was, like, kind of jealous of the attention, but all I wanted to do was game and hang out with everyone and just be next to my bestie. My high school experience is kind of a love triangle. Fucking wild. Yeah, after I had my falling out with my former best friend, I started moving my social life a little more online. Like, I had friends in high school, but I just didn't really confide with them about a lot. And then in the 11th grade, I started a long distance relationship with a girl, and we dated for like 2.5 years. And sadly that relationship ended and we stopped being friends too, which sucked because we used to be besties. We met because of the Green Day DeviantArt community. I like tried reaching out to her multiple times, like a couple years after the fact, and at first she was like, yeah, we can talk, but then like she never like put any effort into responding or anything, so I gave up. But such is life. Sometimes you get a gay bestie who has the same favorite band as you, and then you just never talk again. Swish Wife 10-pack. Wait, is that 11 again? That's 11. Mwah, 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 mwah. My closeted lesbian ace ass was like, all I want to do is game and hang out with my bestie. That's so real. Planet Earth, you're looking at planet Earth. You've had your redraw? Hell yeah. Alright. Looks very similar to how it's shaded on the model, so that's good enough. What's my layer count looking like? 11! That's not bad. Alright, I know my ad breaks are kind of like off kilter because I did some snoozes, but I need to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna go open up my dashboard and start my BRB now. This is Planet Earth. You're looking at Planet Earth. Oh god, I need to remember to have my creator dashboard open. It takes forever to load. Stream manager. Oh, apparently it was going to start in 3 minutes anyway, but I don't want to wait that long. Alright guys, I'm going to hit the BRB. Welcome back once again from ad break. Fang, I just saw your updated posts in the Discord of your OC. I love it. I love seeing the progress, the evolution. Alright, what was I doing? I shaded the tail. I still need to shade the legs, the boots, the necklace, and the red panda. Well, the smaller red panda. Okay, legs are down here. These can be on the same layer. These can be on the same layer. Go ahead and fuse all those together. Get some extra layers to work with. Oh, I love this song. Welcome back. It's just a filthy protozoa. You were dead to me. I was twisted up into these shrines, and you were the anomaly. Conceited disease. I can just do that on a normal layer. I literally can just steal my colors from the model. Well, this is gonna need to be shinier, but it's a start. Let's do a bluer one on that side. You were the anomaly, the conceited disease. He's just a filthy protozoa. I remember one time I accidentally put this song on loop and I was so confused. I like almost freaking What's New Pussycatted myself because I accidentally hit the repeat button and I like didn't notice it for a bit. I was like, man, this song goes on forever. And then I was like, oh. Every time I hear that song, I remember that extra extended cut. It's like, man, they really say that guy's a filthy protozoa. Yeah, I like the redesign. Yeah, I saw you post those right as I was coming back from ad break, so I got to peep at them. But I'll look at them more later. Dude, you're gonna make me dust off the Naruto OCs and do another round of redesigns. Because, I mean, it's been 6 years since I touched those characters. Alright, I feel like the shadows on the metal bits could be darker here. We're gonna find that just a little bit more. Honestly, everyone should go back and redesign some of their old OCs sometime. Absolutely. Like I said, I really love breathing new life into old OCs. Granted, I'm not someone that's created a lot of OCs in my time. I'm not really an imaginative person when it comes to like stories and character histories. I'm really good at coming up with like a framework for a character, and designing the character is my favorite part. But then after that, I don't really know what to do with them. And even tabletop, I kind of struggle to like build my characters like believable history, you know? But I sure do like drawing little dudes. The only thing I can't decide on is a weapon. She used to have a giant hammer, but I don't know what else she could use. I make a lot of OCs. Most artists I know do have like a plethora of OCs, and like they just kind of like sit around, but like they still like matter a lot to them. I don't have a bunch of OCs. I have a couple fandom OCs. I have like a couple Steamy Universe Gemstonas. I have some Homestuck fan trolls. The Naruto OCs. And then I have a few TTRPG characters, some of which I got to play with, some I barely got to play with. And outside of that, I have a couple characters who I literally only drew and I never did anything else with. And then, of course, I have my VTuber and I have my wife's VTuber. But our friend's electric. I'm kind of the opposite. I love coming up with stories for characters, but I'm so terrible at designing them. So Nisa, what I hear is our powers combined. We could create a single Scrimlow. I did this thing one time with Mary where we had chat pick OC traits for us to draw, and that honestly was a pretty fun. And did I do anything with the character? Absolutely not. But I feel like I want to do something like that with someone else. So this is what from the thing that me and Mary did. So we had chat choose all of these traits of the character. So like the species, the gender, the skin color, hair color, eye color, hairstyle, fashion aesthetic, and like personality. And we ran like polls in Twitch chat, and whatever one got put on the list. And sometimes there was a 2-way tie, sometimes there was a 3-way tie, and we each designed our own version of what that character would look like. I don't have Mary's on hand, but Mary's is quite different looking than mine. But we both created centaurs.
Oh.
And that was like a cool design challenge. So, I'd love to do something like that again where, like, I get, like, a group of artists together and we all, like, I don't know, like, draw a character together, or we take turns, maybe, like, drawing parts of the character, or maybe we each draw a character with the same description, or maybe we give each other, like, assignments. Like, I tell someone, design a bat. Like, design, like, if you wanted to make a bat, like, design what you would want a bat to be. And, like, in turn, like, I would draw, like, a goblin or something, you know? I don't know. Something that could be fun. One of my, I guess, New Year's resolutions is I want to be less of a workaholic, and I want to make more time for fun drawing streams. Because I do often just commit to the grind. I go live, I'm working on a commission. I go live, I'm working on another commission. I go live, I'm working on a redeem art that I owe. Like, so I would really like to, like, do more collaborative stuff with other artists. For her redesign, I went for baggy clothes so she gets mistaken for a boy a lot. Makes sense with her personality, and kept her nose scar, but added that there are some downsides to it. Also, short hair also adds to her getting mistaken for a boy. I liked the, like, the choppiness because she cuts it herself. That was a really good detail. Maybe a Yumi would choose a different name, something less feminine. I watched a YouTube just last night where someone gave 10 people a small prompt for a world, and they each got a character trope, and each person made an OC for said trope, and it was so cool to see everybody's OCs. No one knew what the other person was drawing. Stuff like that, I really love that, because basically we bring our own unique ideas, and we don't, like, influence each other, and then we get, like, a really unique set of interactions and stuff. Because if you have 10 people creating 10 different characters, and then you throw them all in a sandbox, like, that's really fun to figure out how would they interact with each other, how would they respond to each other. Yeah, send me the vid. Feel free to post it in the server too if other people want to check it out, but send it wherever. Man, I don't even remember this song. Who is this by? Matt Black? Is that what that says? Yeah, Matt Black. I don't remember this. It's my playlist, but... Okay, I don't want to get too crazy with the shading on that. Let's see, let's do some line coloring. Alright, you know, let's do it all this color, and then I'll... Oh, is the skirt separate? Oh, okay, cool. The skirt's separate from the leg, so I can actually just bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. Block that in, and then color lock it, and then grab one of, like, these colors. Okay, I think that's probably good enough, except for right there. And then let's go on the screen layer here and add a bit of a rim highlight. not bad. Let's see. I think the shadow under the chin could be darker. Maybe not that purple. Where you gonna run to now from loneliness? Loneliness. Loneliness. This is one of the best modern Pet Shop Boys songs I've heard.
Is it social media?
It's not social media. I need to get a group of people in a VC and subject them to the on social media music video. And then I need to show them the pinned comment about the commentary about the song.
When you're on social media.
No, but the song I'm referring to is Loneliness from their album last year, I think it was.
I see.
Yeah. I haven't listened to the Pet Shop Boys full discography because really after the first 2 albums it starts to fall off really fast, but there are some good songs hidden throughout. There's like a vampire song that they did in the 90s that I like. The album before this was pretty good, except there was one really bad song at the end that was torture to get through. This album is a little more consistently good. I just haven't gone back and listened to it very much. Loneliness. Loneliness. Rest in peace, gotta look up Japanese names now. I'm afraid to look up the names that I chose for our characters because I did just make them up on the spot. Well, we both made them up. I'm pretty sure you came up with yours. Jade's character is named Paunchy because it sounds like punchy. And that's what she does. She punch.
She punch.
She punch. Sometimes it is that simple.
She has spiky metal balls that she can wear on her hands.
Yeah, the fucking Morningstar fist with the chains on the end.
Yeah.
Loneliness. Loneliness. No, not drawing assist. Clipping mask. Thank you. Oh, that could have been drawing assist. That's fine. I have drawn so many black, like, faux leather boots, and I still struggle with figuring out how the fuck to shade them. Nope, I don't like that. Do not like that. I think I need to make the highlight smaller. Make it like that. Yeah, that's a little more palatable. My character's name is Ayumi, which was a nickname my aunt gave me because she used to live in Japan, though we aren't Japanese. Ayumi means beautiful, beauty, pretty. Depends on how it's written. I mean, that could be a little bit of an ironic name where it's like, you know, because you said, like, she's not girly and stuff, but, like, you know, that could be at the very least her given name, and then maybe she goes by a different name. World of lust and crime. Why did I put the freaking zipper on the same layer as this? I'm such a fool. See the wise man in the graveyard, scream and cry a different story. Oh god, that ugh. This is not ideal. Oh, I don't want drawing assist on. No, come on, back up. One more. There we go. Turn off drawing assist. Okay, there we go. Now it's got a little bit of gray. When I was remaking her backstory, only her father died, and she just had her mom and older sister. Do I need to put an outline around the buckles? Okay, Procreate, we're doing this again, huh? This thing where you shuffle my brushes against my will? Don't like it. Actually, I think it's syrup in the middle, yeah. God, that's so annoying. Procreate, please fix your bugs. Yeah, I like that. Sleepy wife. I know I'm going later than usual, so just let me know if it gets too late. Okay, I haven't done the necklace. Let's do that next. In the graveyard, scream and cry the different story. In the graveyard, scream and cry the different story. Alright, I think that could use more contrast. Let's see, turn off drawing assist. Okay, cool. Let's make the line art of it. Or at least attempt to make it. Am I missing something? Okay. Oh, this is a multiply layer. I'm a fool. And then we want this to be colorful. Okay. Let's get a Highlight. Right there. Alright, the last major thing I need to shade is this old dude. You okay?
Yeah, just coffee.
Coffee? Coffee, coffee, coffee?
I had coffee. You don't need more coffee.
More coffee? From Wawa?
No more coffee.
Shit.
Wawa's closed.
Wawa's 24/7.
No.
I think it is at least.
No,
Some of them are.
They changed the rules.
Fuck off. Yeah, Jade was doing worse a couple days ago, but the worst of it's over. Wow. Wait, this is not the shading color I want to use, but I'm gonna at least get the shading down first, and then we'll figure it out from there. Oh, my headphones are dying. Not a big deal. If I end up going long enough that my headphones die, I'll just switch to my shitty earbuds. I was fine with earbuds for all that time, and then I finally bought better headphones, and now whenever I put the shitty earbuds on, I'm like, oh, they're so tinny. It's a good thing AFI came out with a new album this year that made me feel inspired to buy better headphones, because I've been missing out, man.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi, Nexus. Thank you for the Cheeto. Welcome in. How you doing today, Nexus? If there's just a sender, why have you left before forever? Yet returned again. If you show me heaven, I will meet you there. How it breaks the hearts that we've made enough of desecrating our sanctuaries. Oh, you're heckin' absurdly tired. I really hope you get some good rest when you get there then. Forget your restraint. Remnants of the past pass like light through dust as memories or fleeting like pain. How it breaks the hearts that we've made enough. Did I not tell you that it was delivered? Because it was delivered like almost 2 weeks ago now. I could have swore I said something. I haven't tried any of the new ones though. I have not been having a lot of those drinks because we've been getting drinks from elsewhere. For one, Wawa is back in my life, so I'm going to Wawa to get Snickerdoodle Wawa coffee as much as I can. But when that flavor disappears, I'll probably be hitting the Madrinas harder. Sanctuary desecrate. Sanctuaries. Give it any sniffs? No, I have not. I don't really have room to put the drinks in the pantry right now, so they've still been in the box that they were delivered in. So yeah, unfortunately I have not really gotten the chance to do much with them yet. The other thing is I want to get my hand on some microwavable boba packets for the milk teas. I was a little silly and I did not order them from Madrinas themselves because I thought I could get them cheaper elsewhere, but they seem to be about the same price everywhere that I've looked. But it's kind of not a priority purchase at the moment, so I haven't gotten around to it. What? Oh. Hi, Stove. Hello, readers. Hi, Keely Kusune. Welcome in, y'all. Thank you so much for the raid, Stove. How you doing? Big fan, right back at ya. Well, welcome to the dumpster. If it's your first time here, my name is Trashbat Char. My pronouns are they, them. You can call me Char. You can call me Trashbat. I am primarily an art streamer, though sometimes I do some other stuff. Currently I am drawing a Stinko Pop for my friend Nisa for her old design. This was part of an art trade that I've been unfortunately a little slow on finishing, but I'm actually really close to done with it now. So I'm currently shading this little guy. But Stove, you were doing Final Fantasy if I'm not mistaken, right? Yes. I hope you had a great stream. I know you did end for one reason or another. I think you've been going for quite a bit, actually. So if you do need a raid and run, raid and lurk, whatever you need to do to take care of yourself, you know, no obligation to stick around. But It's good to see you, and I am well. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I started an art trade with Nisa back a few months ago, and at the time she had not designed her goblin form yet, and so I did the sketch before the goblin form was finalized, and then I unfortunately got really busy for a couple months, and by the time I could get back around to this, like, she was already like fully transitioned into using her gobbo form. But she said it was cool that I finish it for this one. And, you know, maybe we'll get her a Gobbo Stinko at a later point. But I really like this design. I'm really glad that we're doing something with it. You're good. Addicted to Final Fantasy 14. Seems like that's the case for a lot of people who play that game. Other than the fact that my computer could not run it, I try to avoid games that I know that are, like, designed to get you hooked. Because I don't got the time for that. Yeah, it's a fun little, like, memorial, I feel, to your, Purple Panda. And if you ever have, like, a shelf to keep your Stinko Pops, like, it'll get to be there. And that's really cool. I do think... Let's see, let's turn off the background. Let's take a look at everything. I feel like maybe I could blast a little bit of more highlight on some areas, but I don't want to go too crazy. Let's see, let's do screen. I just feel like it could use a smidge more contrast. Hi, Absurdist Scribbler. Gonna chill and relax here for a bit before bed. Sorry if I pushed you your ending stream more. I'm a little off schedule tonight, and it's okay. My wife will tell me if she gets too tired for me to keep going, but I'm just going for as long as I can. But frankly, I'm almost done with the Stinko Pop, and I don't think I have the energy to do the scent drawing tonight, so we'll probably wrap up here soon, but we'll keep the raid train going if we have to. Nisa Stinko on the arcade prize wall for infinity tickets. That's sweet that you think it's worth one infinite ticket. Alright, let's get a little bit of highlight down here. Down here. Fight back the demons around us. Love lives and I will defend her. Alright, let's do a value check. This is something I always do, is I look at a black and white version of the drawing to make sure the highlights and shadows are popping properly and that nothing's getting too, like, lost in the sauce. And I would say it's looking pretty good. I feel like maybe the skirt could use a little more crisp highlights, but at the same time the pattern makes it really hard to tell, so I think I just need to kind of, like, bring in the highlights a little bit. In the midnight. You can't wait to commission more Stinkos? You have so many ideas for Halloween ones. Oh my god. Hype, 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 hype. Hype, 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 hype. Nisa, just so you know, I do currently have a sale available for people who have gotten Stinkos in the past, of their character, that to help encourage people who want to get multiple outfits of the same character. I think it's either like 15 or 20% off, something like that. I'm gonna be adjusting my prices soon, which heads up to anybody who has been wanting a commission from me. And it's not gonna be increased like super big amount. It's not gonna be like super dramatic, but it is time for me to raise my rates a little bit again, especially with to not only meet demand, but also because I gotta make more money, guys. But I'm gonna be adjusting some commission prices. Not all of them are gonna go up, but some of them are gonna go up in the new year. So I posted on Blue Sky that now is a good time to get a request in if you want to get something with the old price. Putting in a request does not mean you have to pay it on the spot. You can put in a request and then like let me know when you think you'll make the first payment. If it's on VGen, I also do payment plans. There's my nightly shill. Basically, you'll save a little bit of money if you put in a commission request before the new year starts. But if not, don't sweat it. It's not going to be a super big change. It's just going to be a little bit increased across the board. Ooh, 8 hours and something, huh? You can commission spooky stinkers year round. I do not limit any of the seasonal stinkers. We're getting an asterisk raid. Hello, hello. Lexi, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, Venus. Hey, a fellow trash. Hello, Unbroken Trash. Hello, McCloudy. Candle Hearts is here. Hi, Candle. Oh my god, hello, everybody. It's so good to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to the dumpster. If it is your first time here, hi, Angel. If it's your first time here, my name is Trashbat Char. My pronouns are they, them. You can call me Char. You can call me Trashbat. I am primarily an art streamer, though sometimes I do some other stuff. And you actually came at a pretty good time because I actually think I was just about to wrap up with this drawing, so you get to see what I finished here. I will be wrapping up stream, so we are going to kind of have a little bit of a raid train going, but I can sit and chat for a few minutes. Stove, I do want to assure you I did not miss your redeem. You say, after so long, I shall spend all my points for myself. So you want a mini Stinko Pop. You want a Stinky's keychain. So, Stove, I'm going to put you in my queue. I do have a backlog on the redeem queue, so redeem point Stinkos are a little bit slow right now, but I'm hoping to get caught up on some of them in the next month here. Now that I'm finishing Nisa's, there's another Stinko Pop I want to finish this month. It's a redeem Stinko Pop for 0 confidence. But I have a lot of Stinkies on the list currently. But as everyone knows, I have the warning that if you redeem art with a redeem, it might be a bit of a wait because my queue is kind of crazy. But Stove, it will be my pleasure to finally make a Stinko for you. Your art's always so pretty and clean. Candle, like, you're one of my favorite artists, dude, so like that means a lot coming from you. I think I told you this before, but like one time someone was asking me like, who's on your like wish list of like people you want to make Stinko Pops for, and like you're like really high on that list because I adore your design. Honestly, like the whole Pink Bitch Squad, y'all are so cool. I would draw Stinkos of you if I could. You tried some Phasmo today? How'd you all do? Did you scream? Did anyone cry? Wanted to return the favor. Thank you again. I'm eepy, so need to head out for now, so have a good rest of stream. Yeah, it's late. It's really late for a lot of us. Lexi, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for sending the crew over here. Get some good rest, and I hope you have a lovely holiday week. Candle Stinko would be so cute, right? Dude, if I had the free time, I would. I honestly can't. I'm gonna be real. I've been debating asking you if you want to do an art trade, but I'd feel bad being like, can we do an art trade so I can draw a Stinko of you and that you have to draw me something too? I feel like I'm winning too much in that scenario. It feels lopsided. You know? We were trying. We played on baby mode, but did our best. I haven't had much Phasmo experience, but that's awesome. I'm glad you guys had fun. Make her stinky, please. Yeah, so tonight, oh god, 2 Nisas. There's so many Nisas. Hold on. Why are there so many Nisas? There we go. Okay. I was gonna show you what the model. Oh my god. I'm a mess. There we go. Okay. So this is my friend Nisa. This is her slightly outdated design. This is actually the PNG tier model that I made her earlier this year. And she has a new form now that's a little bit different, but still keeps a lot of elements from the old design. And this was actually part of an art trade that I was doing with her. I got a little bit behind on my half of it, but I'm finally here finishing it up. If I'm not mistaken, the scent was like sour something. Hold on, I have it written down somewhere. Snicker Pop. Very berry sour gummy worms. So, that's the next thing I have to do. I have to draw some sour gummy worms, which shouldn't be too hard. I've drawn like sugar candy before. It's pretty simple. Maybe we'll get some gummy worm reference images. Hi AFI Crash Love. You know what? I'm gonna keep that up as a reminder. Sour gummy worm. Going to bed. Have a good stream. Thank you. I hope you have a good night. Good sleep. Whatever you need to do. I'd love to do an art trade. I like drawing people. You can DM me if you want. It's Christmas after all. Oh my god, Candle. Oh my god. I'm glad I said something. I honestly, I've been debating for weeks now. I'm like, oh, I know she has so much on her plate. I don't want to like, you know, I don't want to impose. But I was looking at your skeb commissions on VGen, being like, ooh, if I could afford you. Okay, so sour gummy worms are not shiny. They're like matte and like really coated in sugar. So that's like literally, I draw a squiggle and then I use a texture brush to add sugar to it. That's gonna be super easy. Oh, you know what? Let's get a textured one. I think I want to do the ridges. If you guys are not familiar, I go a little crazy with Stinko Pop scent illustrations. Okay, well, first of all, let me get Nisa over into my finished folder, because she's basically finished. That is gonna be Stinko Pop number 172. One of my 2026 goals is to hit 200 Stinko Pops. I think I can hit it. I think I can probably hit it. Here's the last scent drawing I did. And, like, you guys see the stinkos in the corner, right? Like, these scent drawings are so tiny. They're so tiny at the end of the day. But I sit there and I treat it like a mini painting. I basically treat it as, like, I'm doing, like, food studies. Primarily food. I do a lot of non-food scents as well, but, like, about more than half of them, I think, end up being something edible. This is Rainbow Berry, Cranachan, which is a Scottish, like, parfait type dessert with layers of cranberry and layers of cream. But instead of the cranberry or raspberry, probably cranberry. No, it was raspberry. God, I'm a mess. It's 3 a.m. and my brain is struggling. But, do I still have the reference image? I do still have the reference image. So that was my reference, and this is what I made. You know, I did alter it a little bit, but, that's what I did for that scent. What was the scent before that? I have a few of my previous ones in here. Oh, my Apple Pencil's dying. Okay. I have... this was the ice cream bowl that I did for the Alex Char Fusion Stinko. We did cinnamon swirl vanilla ice cream as the scent for our fusion. I did a rainbow candy apple for Glow. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, that was Glow, I think. Here's one where I just drew honey and salt. I have a whole big folder of, like, scent drawings that I've done for Stinko Pop. I don't really post them anywhere, but, like, people have told me I should, like, make them into stickers or something. But let's go ahead and put the gummy worms on the canvas, and honestly, like, if wife is good with it, I might be able to knock this out pretty fast.
If you're quick. I was about to tell you I'm getting sleepy.
Okay, well, I'll wrap up here in a moment.
Yeah.
I don't think I can save myself. A drowning here, please. Ultimate Banana Boy, what a name. Welcome in. How are you? But all the sleepy beepies, go get some rest. We're gonna be raiding out here in a moment. But thank you everybody for coming in with the raid. Why is my background purple? There we go. Lots of blues and purples and reds. Yeah, I should get a color palette figured out for that.
Cheesy.
Thank you for the Cheeto, Ultimate Banana Boy. I'd say like a very berry. We're gonna have like a dark red. Gonna have like a purple. That's just I just created a bisexual flag, didn't I? Excellent. Let's see, I'm gonna type in very berry candy just to see what comes up. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. Wait a minute. These exist. I can use this, yeah, because these are a little brighter, and and then they have the teal. Hey, hello? Can I save you? Please? There we go. I don't think I can save myself. I'm drowning here, please. Those are your favorite gummy worms? These are so Nisa coded. Like, God, that explains a lot. they like, this looks like this could be like your branding on your stream. This like purple splatter with like the black outlines and stuff. Like, this looks like it could just be your stream. I can't believe they turned the Nisa stream into a candy. Okay, it's 3 a.m. and wife is sleepy. I do think I will save drawing the gummy worms for another time, but we've got all the references we need. So let me put the Stinko Pop back up so we can admire the beautiful, lovely Nisa. I gotta choose what color stand it's gonna be. Probably teal. Probably the teal to match the eye and the hair streak. Turn my stream into candy and I'm not even getting paid for it. Dude. Trolling needs to pay you, and Cheetos need to pay me. Get some rest. I'll get rest eventually. Maybe. I don't know. I said that I was gonna probably tracking. Hello, I'm right here. Hello, there we go. I said I was gonna crash after stream because I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, but like I think the coffee's still keeping me going. So I'll probably go to bed at my normal time. You guys don't want to know what my normal time is. Some of you know. Some of you know.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hey, Red Bean! Oh, I gotta snooze that ad. I'm not making you guys sit through another thing of ads as we're leaving. For those of you who just came in, I am about to raid out, but this is what I finished tonight. I also worked on a Pokemon PNG tuber earlier. Okay, there's only 2 people on my list doing art right now. Let me take a quick peek in the art category to see if there's a- Wait, oh, there's a third- You know what? I don't think I've raided Bitters in a while. I'm gonna check my raid list. Oh, yeah, I haven't raided her since June. Let's go ahead and raid Bitters. Unbroken Trash, my fellow trash companion. Thank you for the daily Cheeto. Oh my god, thank you for the follow! Enjoy your stay in the dumpster. Alright, y'all. We are going to be raiding out. We are going to raid Bitters, aka Bitter Knights. If I'm... Oh, she, they pronouns. Excellent, excellent. More trash for the dumpster, yes! But guys, I had a blast tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out. I had a lot of fun yapping. And, Nisa, I'm excited to get your Stinko finalized for you. Just in time for Crimbus. Thank you for your patience, by the way. I know it took a while to finish it, but the queue's been crazy, and, October and November were not ideal months for me, we'll just say. But, I'm really happy with how it turned out. Scree! And I hope you are too! Scree! Scree! But, guys, I'm not gonna make promises on when I'm going live next, because I'm, you know, not sure what the holiday plans are for the next couple days, but I'll probably be back at some point this week. You know my usual time. You can catch me at night. Maybe one of these nights this week, me and Jade will start our Date Everything playthrough. But everybody, take care of yourselves, stay hydrated, stay trashy. Happy holidays if I don't see you. But hopefully I will see you soon. But, I love you guys. Did I copy my own raid message? I don't think I did. Alright, we're raiding out with Miku. Goodbye, everybody. Good night. Miku, Miku, ooh, ooh.